All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want to over.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. All right, and good morning, Magic Crew. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. We are live here at the Walt Disney World Resort here in Epcot here on September 11th. 2024. We guys glad you guys could join us this morning, and welcome in everybody. We're gonna keep going really fast because it is time to get started, and we have a very small window to hit. So we're gonna get you guys on into the park and start right on into today's events. So you who actually got to sleep, you guys are awesome. You have to tell me all about it in the chat. What awesome dreams you guys had. And we're gonna have some fun today. So if this is the first time you've ever joined us here on Ear to Ear Magic, good morning, my name's Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks, the camera operator for today's live stream. I got with me this morning Owen, who's here to eat the food, and Walt's Chili, who's here to watch Owen eat it. So good morning, Anthony. Welcome in, Sue Miller. Good to see you, Grace. Well, oh well, that was fun. No. Oh, that's why. Oh. So that was fun. That was just splendiferous. All right, we're going to be making our way over to Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind behind all the people who just got in a few minutes early. Slip on through over here. Guys, how you doing, Waltz? Good morning, Pinocchio. We got Disney Dad Jared with us this morning. Good morning, good morning. How you doing this morning, Peggy? Farharini, Jumbo. How How you doing this morning, Jen? Thank you, Lollipop. We appreciate it when you guys come on in. Help us out. The biggest way you can help us without even having to do anything other than just hit a few buttons is to take just a second to hit that thumbs up button. We are a very organic channel. All the people who come into our chat are real people, except for one account called Stream Elements. That is a program that we use to help me see comments when people donate to the channel and or subscribe, so that we can recognize them and say thank you. Other than that, pretty much everybody in here, real people hanging out with us. We appreciate it. So thank you guys so much for hitting that thumbs up this morning. Oh, I can smell the Liege waffles.
We're one of the first people in here that started on the waffles.
So what is Chris like riding Guardians of the Galaxy on a completely empty stomach? Let's find out. I don't know. I've ridden Guardians of the Galaxy so much it doesn't bother me. I think some people might have to ask that question. Look at the condensation inside all the windows. I tell you what, every time I got in and out of the car last night, I got home at about 2:15.
Did you eat all the popcorn?
No, I did eat some popcorn. No.
Oh, and did you get any candy?
Did you get any candy?
No.
No?
I didn't know.
Dude, that candy's gonna be gone when we get home. You realize that, right? It is community candy. Got put on the table. It is a dog-eat-dog world when it comes to candy around the Edwards household. So
Nova ate hers, wrapper and all.
there's gonna be nothing but a bag sitting there on the table, and nobody will have any answers. They'll just look at you. What candy? What shot? Well, what? Huh? What?
I'm gonna come home and it's just gonna, on the bottom of the bag, it's just gonna be like 3 sour stones. How many? 3 sour stones and then some Starburst.
That's it. We got group number 2 this morning.
Huh?
We got group number 2. Walt's Chili was like, well, kind of slacking off there, Chris. I know. Anything other than group number 1. Remember, anything other than group number 1 is the first loser. So, no, that's all good. We should be able to go through this pretty quickly, though.
You Terrans. We Xandarians and Terrans have much in common, including our
Straight to
mutual
Guardians,
love of
Grace.
exploration.
The only other people here would be Lightning Lane.
Xandarians have explored
Yeah,
many
Lightning
celestial
Lane and,
bodies,
the first few groups.
what you Terrans call planets, and many fascinating life forms.
So, I got home late last night,
In the past,
and
when you witnessed our
it was such a humid day with all the rain. I had to wash clothes. So before I went to bed, I washed all my shirts and my hat. My hat needed a wash more than anything else. My hat looked like SpongeBob SquarePants. You can squeeze it and there's just nothing but water coming out of it. I'm like, oh my gosh. Hello, Jeremy. Welcome in. Thanks for being ninja with us today. How you doing, Mark C? Greg Titus. Hey, Greg, you got a special shout out last night from Captain Good Guy. As soon as they found us, he's like, is Greg in? I'm like, I don't know. We might have worn him out. So.
In the Terran year of 20.
Greg, did I sleep at all? I went to bed about 3:15. And my alarm went off this morning at 6:10. So, yep, I got a full 45 minutes. Raring to go.
We're still moving.
How you doing, Markel? Welcome in, Carol McDonald. So if you've never joined us before, why do we do what we do? We have 2 reasons for what we do. 1, we bring our community with us to the parks every Monday through Friday. So if you're watching today for the very first time and you're like, what's going on with this channel? We're very much viewer-centric.
pedestrian.
The people who watch our Ohana,
Oh, you can catch it?
our family. What's that?
Getting around Xandar couldn't be easier.
Oh,
Our
I see
solar
it.
train
And we do a lot of talking and chatting and hanging out with those in our live chat. We love to bring you guys to the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando every Monday through Friday.
the Star Blaster. It serves a key role in the
And
Nova
it is
food.
just a lot of fun to spend time with our family on the regular. So thank you guys if you're watching for the first time this morning. We would love for you guys to be a part of the group. You can do it easily just by hanging out with us, but we would love for you guys to be able to find us easy as well. Hit that subscribe button and join the more than, look at it folks, 32,000 Magic Crew members here on the channel as of yesterday. So thank you, Magic Crew,
And it's thanks to the
for hanging out with
that
us.
Xandar is reaching out to other cultures across the galaxy.
And then second purpose of our channel, Susan and myself are both Travelmation travel agents. And this is where and how we really get out a lot of information to our travel clients who book their Disney, Universal, and cruise vacations with us on the regular.
Xandar would have never survived without it.
So as you guys come in, if you realize that you need some help or would like to make your next vacation a little less stressful by having someone who knows these places inside and out, we'd love for you guys to reach out to us and let us be your Travelmation travel agent. You can send us an email over to susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. And remember, all of the travel assistance we help with and the value-added services, as I say, it can be a value-added service because you don't have to pay anything for it. The prices for our commission is built into the price of all your vacations, and you pay the same price whether or not you have somebody help you or not. So do us a huge favor by letting us help you on your next vacation. Send us an email today. Let us know where you want to go, when you want to go, who's coming with you, ages of the children with you. Susan can prepare a custom quote for whatever you want for your vacation, and we'll help you do it. So let's get those rooms, tickets, and vacations booked for you. And then you can watch our live streams for all kinds of chances to ask questions and get ready for your upcoming trip. So thank you guys for not only supporting our community and taking care of those who we call our Magic Crew, but also for taking care of our family, my family, by allowing us to take care of your family when it comes to vacation. So send us an email. Now, I'm going to warn you guys, not in this room and not the next, but the third room does have strobe light effects. When we go to transport, they are going to have some flashing lights. And if that's something that is sensitive for you, look away as soon as we get into the room with the transportation device up in the ceiling. Other than that, yes, they will tell us to put our communication devices away. It's okay. We've been given permission in the past by cast members and have been streaming this ride for many months. So jump on in, have some fun. If this is the first time you've joined us here, we'd love that you guys can ride with us today. If you know someone who has never ridden Guardians and would like to do so, hit the share button and send them a text going, hey, there's some guys over in Epcot Live who are about to ride Guardians of the Galaxy. Take about 10 minutes and join them for a quick ride before that really terrible 9:30, 10 o'clock meeting you've got scheduled that nobody in the entire office knows why it's even been scheduled at all. So
I need to be sure to ride this as many times as I can. Because now that they released Tron, just to go up and wait in line, made me realize that we were only going to be able to just walk through the line like this.
And now, please step forward into the Welcome Center, making room for everyone. Thank you.
good morning, Donna.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Real, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot. Epcoters. Epcotians. Citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves?
Tired.
What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
All right, strobe light effect, guys.
Okay, before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it! I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Interior Monarch, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
What did we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Well, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I have been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the Cosmic Generator. It's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where, when.
Some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, you know according to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can. I Our power's down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What?
There's King. Where's this King?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First it was King, now there's toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow the fleet when we get our power back. I mean,
When we get our power back.
this plan of the Guardians doesn't stand a chance.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's the only. What did I just say? You need to tell me what I want. Are you Terrans still there? Everything is under control. Rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. Could this day get any worse?
There's nobody on the ride, guys.
Are we the first like group?
We might be the first group.
Okay, I already see them. I was the first one.
We are. We're the first ones in the day, guys. There's nobody in the queue. We're the
This will be a
We're
good
the
time
first
to take some
Terrans.
pictures on this side.
There you go. Get some pictures while it's empty like that. I think this is a first for our stream, guys. We are the very first Terrans to come in for the day. All right, all right. Let's go save the galaxy again. We really need to raise our rates.
Okay, a lot of that is blurry. Oh, I forgot to like send you the picture of the store for Monday. Hold for back, front.
Your choice. What you want, front or back? I know, Vanessa, this is a first for us. What song do you guys want to hear today?
Hey, hold for back.
Absolutely, 9 to 10.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How do you want to start this?
Or you guys can ride together, whichever. It's all good.
When automatic gates open, step into the storage upper vehicle and secure all loose items. Pull down on the lap bar and push up when instructed to do so. Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the storage upper at all times. And supervise younger riders.
I'm unsupervised. Yes, Your Honor. They were unsupervising me at the time. Why do you ask? Renee's, good morning. Welcome in, Crash Robotics. Good to see you, Sammy. Cheryl, listen. Good to see you, Cheryl. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Thanks for watching with us last night, Barbie B. Rocket! Sweet!
When the automatic gates open,
How you doing, Melanie?
step into the storage upper
Hello,
vehicle
Courtney.
and secure all loose items.
Welcome in, Michael. Wait! There's cake toast? Morning, cake toast!
This place is never gonna work. Well, okay, I've locked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it. Noise? No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing. What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
We have no room in our ship for these new guardians.
Drax, it's an honorary title. They're not coming with us.
I see. It is meaningless. Well then, welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Now, where's that cake toast?
Where is that cake toast?
Welcome back to Epcot. Please gather all personal belongings and exit the Star Jumper. The Nova Corps thanks you for your service.
You know, it's crazy, guys, because I think in our history of us getting this right, I don't think we made it to be the first ones in that room.
No, I've never been the first ones in the room in the morning. That was pretty sweet. Good morning. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
No, west, northwest.
Hang on, let me fix my hair. There we go. That's better.
Okay, so climbs. Remy is 60, Frozen after is 35.
Did you say 60?
Yeah, it's already at an hour.
Oh my goodness.
Well, on the bright side, Birdcast is 5, Train's Message is 5, Nemo and Friends is 5, 16 Nemo and Friends is 5, Soaring Around the World is 5, Earth is fine. This track is fine.
Test track is open to anyone who wants to walk in and walk around on the track. As long as you have a badge. No, test track is down for renovation. It will open up again 1st of 2025.
Meet Mickey for the 10. We still have a little wait time, so not an hour and a half.
I think, what do you guys think, crew? Do you guys want to go for Soarin? How often do we get a 5 or 10 minute Soarin? And now that we had Everybody Rules the World with some great copyright music starting our stream first off, the sky's the limit. Let's hit all the copyrights today. Let's ride Frozen. Let it go, let it go. All the revenue that you got, let it go, let it go. Good morning. Welcome into Epcot, everybody. So let me turn the chat back screen high up again so I can see everybody. You know, I told myself I wasn't going to shave this morning because I don't think it was a good idea to have something that sharp next to something so dull. I changed my mind last minute. So I felt like I need to at least shave and be as smooth as possible for you guys this morning. So that is the last thing that I need right now is some Beverly. Welcome in, PRK. Good morning, good morning. Up, seat back, and tray table are locked in the upright position. Welcome to Soarin. I'm your Chief Flight Assistant, Chris. Peanuts will be passed out by Walt's Chili. Today's flight will be flown by Owen, who does not have his pilot's license. Is this your first time riding Soarin? That's okay. It's the first time for Owen for flying an airplane. Head on over.
If you want to know why this flight is so cheap, now you do.
Hello, Randy and Heidi. Hey, Randy and Heidi, you guys should have seen me last night. I'm walking out with Walt's Chili. We look like eBayers. It was, everybody's walking out going, look at this guy. Look at this guy. How many popcorn buckets can he carry? So
I think at one point, like, I woke up and I went to get some water. So I'm noticing, oh, there's popcorn here.
Yeah. So we got some popcorn buckets for our patrons to give away next month. So if you are part of our patron group, expect on next month's Zoom call, you guys are going to have an opportunity. If you're a stage manager, producer, or director, your name will be in the drawing, and you might have yourself a scary teddy or a Mickey pumpkin. Guess what else I learned last night, guys? I learn things all the time, and I share that information with you. Last night, I learned that the scary teddy glows in the dark. Well, its eyes and teeth do. Oh, I'm 100% honest about this too.
Oh, that was fun for you.
I got into the house last night at 2:30 in the morning, 2:15 in the morning. Place is dark. I'm walking in. I got to show everybody now. Patrons have already seen it. I put it in the chat last night. You know, I got to share. Look at this. No joke. This is what I saw last night. I'm like, they should warn people.
That's funny.
Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
That's funny right there. I don't care who you are.
I'm glad Teddy was at your house, not mine.
Oh my goodness. I'm just thankful I had his mouth closed.
Dude, if I woke up, I saw that.
Don't put him in your bedroom, guys. Don't put him in your kid's bedroom.
I would act
oh, somebody's sleeping with mommy and daddy tonight.
Yeah.
And tomorrow night.
In the next
the next few months. Look at that. It's awesome until, you know, you've seen the movies. But I discovered that by accident last night. And I was walking by the table and I did a double take. I'm like, he's not supposed to, he doesn't have batteries. Why are his eyes glow? His eyes are lit up. And I actually opened it up to see if it was lit from the interior.
You're probably like, why is he smiling at me?
Oh. So, yes, if you get it does glow in the dark.
You're like just searching like in Google, how to know if my popcorn bucket is possessed. That's why you didn't go to bed until
he was insidious.
That's why you didn't go to bed till 3, because you couldn't wait for him to not look at you.
There we go. Gemosaurus. I'd have it on my window. There you go. Put it in the window so your neighbors can see it. Did you guys, I think I shared this story with you guys before. And this is, I don't know, anything on the internet isn't even real anymore. But somebody had posted a picture that from their house, that for months, they were under the impression that their neighbors were spying on them, because every time they went to the window to look at their neighbor's house, there was a figure in the window staring at them through the blinds, and it freaked them out, and they almost considered calling the police and reporting them for you know peeping on them all the time.
Yeah.
Until one day the neighbors had opened the blinds. It was a bright day and they were actually able to look inside their neighbors' rooms. It was one of the characters, cardboard stand-up from Supernatural. Is it the CW show? So it was one of the actors, one of those large cardboard stand-outs. Yeah. And it had been in their window for months, and the neighbor thought it was a real person. Can you imagine if they had actually called the cops?
That would be fun.
So.
There's Mickey. Mickey smells.
Well, it's Farmer Mickey out here. Oh, smell that. That smells good. Now, you guys are going to get to choose what I have for breakfast this morning for early lunch. I think we have a poll up, either that or everybody's just learning their numbers this morning. One, but two, So I don't know what the options are, but Susan has put together a lunch poll for us today. We will close it at 10:45, which will be here in no time. And you guys get to choose what we have for today's tastings for the Food and Wine Festival. You choose, we chew, then we review. So make sure as you come in today, put your choices in the poll and let us know what you want to see today for us to try. Whatever you guys choose, normally when we do Food and Wine, the options are the kitchen, the outdoor kitchens. And when you guys choose it, usually we are able to buy everything. But, financially, we have to make sure we can. But if we do, we get everything that's food. We don't do the alcoholic beverages, but we do get every bit of the food and try it all. We get the lot. So. That's awesome. How you doing, Sorcerer Mickey? I know. Oh, you tried the pickle shake? And I really did not care for it. No, sir, I don't like it. There we go. Now you've got a cup to remember how you didn't care for it.
I remember that moment.
It's really hard for someone's, ego to have them continually be reminded that most people don't like pickle shake. But he's a really, really nice guy. So it's maybe it's a acquired taste. Do they sell the Disney collection keys in the parks? At one time they did, Gemosaurus Rex. If they do sell them, they're going to be at the Art of Disney. And there are 2 locations here at Walt Disney World. One is here in Epcot over in the America Pavilion. And the other is located in Disney Springs over by the Christmas shop. Just on the other side of the Christmas shop. So I haven't seen any keys lately, but they used to have them on the regular. So I would definitely check those next time you come to the parks. How you doing, Natalie? Natalie, I don't know how long you've been watching our channel, but I'm going to tell you, this is an amazing group of people. We love the people in our community. The Magic Crew makes our days better every Monday through Friday. And we hope that they can do that for you as well. So thank you so much for taking a couple of seconds to hit that subscribe button. And everybody welcome in our newest crew member, Natalie. Welcome in, Natalie. You know, and that is really true. Pickle Shake chose his screen name. Pickle Shake has never had a pickle shake. This spring, I actually gave him a pickle shake cup on the group cruise. I said, I feel like you kind of need this. But he is going to be here in November, and he will be trying that. So he's going to come. He's going to come for the Run Disney Wine and Dine. And he's going to be running the 5K with us. And oh yeah, he's been training and doing his 5Ks and getting ready to go. And we're going to make sure he has a pickle shake at Epcot over the weekend. Dorina, how much candy did you eat for breakfast? Dorina, I have not had anything for breakfast.
Same.
Owen didn't have any candy. Did you not dip into that bag at all?
I didn't know if you got any during the entire night. I wasn't looking for it. I was focused on getting ready, so.
Oh, we had a competition.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we had competitions.
He won.
Who was gonna get the most? He just kept talking too much, and I just kept going around and around.
Well, you know, I like to talk to the cast members, and I like to make them smile if I can.
Well, he was making them smile as I was smiling around.
Yeah, he kept double dipping in the buckets. My buddy's over there talking. Can I have some more, please? Thank you. I want some more. Thank you, sir. May I have another? I did not think, Pam, that I was going to get to see Elvis Stitch last night. The line was so long when we first went up there. They told us it was an hour and a half to 2 hours. And I'm not going to be able to see Stitch. Now, if I was there for my personal, if I was there for my own party, I might do that. But I'm not going to do that to you guys. That's not why we do streams. We do that. It's hard to justify a personal thing when we're doing it for a community. But look at that.
That's a good photo.
We were rocking out with Elvis Stitch last night.
You talking about Lava?
He was a hunka. Good morning, Cherie. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Yes, he did double dip. We saw it. Thank you for confirming that.
I did not double dip.
We went over and he went to one barrel and then he went to the second barrel.
That's the second barrel. It's not double dipping. Double dipping would be in the same barrel.
I don't know.
That cast member freely gave it to me.
Yeah, well, she felt sorry for you. She's like, oh, this poor guy.
That's okay.
Good morning, Crown V. Oh, the vampire, they call it Scary Teddy. And it sounds like a really bad movie character.
You know why it's Scary Teddy?
No idea.
Because you found out last night.
Well, I found out why it's called Scary Teddy last night, yes. But he's a teddy bear in the movie, and then they make him into a Halloween scary one because he's alive and everything, so.
You found out firsthand. They didn't want to tell you.
So I think we had somebody else hit the subscribe button, and I'm trying to find it so I can put it up there, and sometimes it's hard for me to do so, but I'm going to see if we can find it. Hey, Joe. Welcome in. Joe says, just joined yesterday. Love your stream. My wife and I are flying in tomorrow and visiting Epcot. Well, Joe, perfect. We're in Epcot today. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. And I hope you voted in today's lunch poll so you can put your favorite up at the top. Now, I do not know what the options are. Susan and I do not discuss those.
315 votes.
315 votes so far. So we've got well, you know what? That's well, just over half. So make sure to put your vote in there. I don't know what the options are. Susan doesn't tell me. They may know because they can watch in the stream. They can see it on their own channels. But I don't, and I don't look, and I keep it that way. So it's a complete secret until the poll is closed and Susan tells me which kiosk to go to.
Very true.
But I will say this. I can say this for a fact that if India is one of the options, and I do not know if it is, but if India is one of the options, you will make Owen's day if you vote for India. Because he is real big. He wants those pea and potato samosas. So
without giving away any of the options. Option 1 and option 2 is high up on the list of things I want to try.
You're high on your list?
So we went to Publix this past weekend while it's chilling, and they had perfect. And Publix had a buy one get one on some brands that sell like Indian flavored foods, and one of them was a pea and potato samosa. And I asked Owen, I said, look, they have samosas. They're buy one get one. Would you like me to get? And I was like, I'm going to be willing to, you know, feed into him, pun intended. And I said they're $7.49 for a package, but they were buy one get one.
Yes.
So I'm like, we could get a couple packages of pea and potato samosas. And what did you tell me?
I felt like even though it's a smaller kitchen they have here, that I think it's just not going to be as high as the quality, and I'm just not going to enjoy it.
Let me translate. Owen said, no, I'm going to wait to have it at Epcot. And I'm like, dude, really? I was shocked. I really was.
That's funny.
I was shocked that he was willing to, you know, that was something that that shows maturity, that you have, you know, delayed gratifications.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine TLP if Nova saw Scary Teddy in the nighttime?
I think we would know if she saw it. I think everyone would know.
She doesn't bark. She,
yes,
it's like this guttural, you know, which.
That's one thing, like for my dog Blue, you know, Labradoodle. He does not bark unless there's.
Oh, she'll bark at air if she wants to, but when she does, you hear it.
Well, I'm saying, like you hear him when he does, but he'll go outside and all the other dogs are barking. He won't say a word. He just gets excited and runs around faster in the backyard. It's funny.
Thank you so much, Elena Selvig, for subscribing. Everybody, welcome in, Elena. Glad to have you with us this morning. Does your Publix carry Taylor pork roll? I'm not sure if they do.
What's that?
I don't know. We'll have to look it up.
Taylor.
Is it like a Taylor Swift brand?
I'm putting in.
Yeah, the Taylor Swift brand. Everything is $22.
Oh my goodness, it is Taylor's Christmas right here.
Oh, sorry. I'm on the white line.
See, that's streamers.
I know we're entitled. We're really not. Good morning, Brandy. Welcome in. Bracing for Francine this morning. You guys stay safe. Take it easy.
Oh, it's a prepared meat.
Isn't all meat prepared?
Well,
I don't think I would want to eat an unprepared meat. That's called a carcass. Really? I mean, seriously. Oh, pork roll is a staple here. Is that like a sausage roll over in the UK?
It's, from what I can tell, it's...
3. So, I haven't been able to find it, but I think we had a PayPal this morning from Doug and Melanie. A Ohana PayPal to the channel, $6.26. Thank you so much, Doug and Melanie. Thank you for supporting and making it possible for us to do what we do. So, thank you guys. And So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you, Melody. Thank you, Doug. Mahalo. Good morning, Greg. Come in, Patrick. How you doing, Christopher W? Are you playing my time?
Hello and welcome to Soarin. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief pet attendant today. We'll be getting boarded in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little dudes.
You know that guy showed up at D23 this year.
Next,
that exact guy. Yeah, that guy. No, not that guy. That
Smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat. Just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. How about a nice flight?
Before you board, we have a few safety reminders. Seatbelts go left to right. Smaller aviators don't use the red mark on the back of the seat to put a seatbelt to the center strap. Larger bags can be placed off to the side in the designated areas. Loose-fitting shoes can stay on the ground, and any personal items you are holding must be held tightly. Have a nice flight.
Yeah, but the seats are kind of like that.
You go over top and stuff.
And there's a big kite. Wasn't that hilarious, Kara? Welcome in, Raj Wheels. That one's for the books right there. That's awesome. Now boarding. Uh-oh. We're missing our three.
I'll wait outside if I need to.
Hang on, Owen. Come on, Owen. Come on.
Oh, they have a closet under that.
Okay.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please go
Oh,
on
is it
carry
okay?
items in the underseat compartment.
Okay.
For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children. Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales.
We had to split up. We didn't get our count right.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños. Esperamos que disfruten su vuelo.
Oh wait, somebody needs to make sure Walt's Chili puts the belt through the little strap for the little aviators.
You kind of see him for the back of the seat.
I'm going to have my little one here do the same. He just needs to put a seatbelt through that center strap, okay? See the strap? It's just for our little ones if they're underneath that red arrow there.
How's it back in economy? How's it back in economy? Okay. Good.
Thank you. Thank you guys.
You good?
Yeah. See that screen? You're gonna feel like you're going there.
Your H is on the end. You're good. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right, friends, on your right-hand side, you're going to see this yellow tab. Give that a pull, please.
Enjoy your flight.
All right, guys, if you're enjoying today's stream and you haven't done so already, take a couple of seconds. Hit that like button for us. Tell YouTube that you're having a good time, and maybe we'll have some new friends come and join us. We consider the like button to be an invitation to all kinds of Magic Crew members who just haven't found our channel yet. So, and if you're new, welcome in. We're glad you guys can guide Soarin with us today.
Yeah, just he said that they might go to Nemo or something. So after this, we'll just keep.
Well, I hope not, A-Dub. Is this the ride where they lift you up and somebody starts tickling your feet?
What?
Good luck. I'm keeping my shoes on.
Why did you say that so confidently? Like that's a ride that exists.
It's not like something they have in Canada.
We are ready for takeoff. Thanks for soaring with us.
Thanks for soaring with us.
On the red button on your way. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your right.
Have a great stay here in Epcot or wherever your final destination may take you.
I'm gonna do my exit version of Soarin'. You ready?
Economy is not bad.
Economy's okay. The snacks aren't as good.
I take a good nap.
I was a little upset. My filet mignon was a little undercooked.
You got a filet mignon?
Well, a little. You know, up in first class. It wasn't good though, because the bourgeois, the little
Complain about your
little pearl onions. They were really good, but they were not enough. I needed more.
Oh, complain about all your little amenities you got in first class, while us peons were in economy.
Did you enjoy the ride? It was a good one.
The parts I remember after waking up.
All the people who've obviously riding for the first time. Isn't it great to ride and to listen to the oohs and the ahs?
All the kids.
All the kids. Well, there were adults over in the second section. Then there was that one kid who was like, "Why does she get to go home?"
I was trying.
Oh my gosh!
I don't know if you could tell in my face, but I was trying.
He was trying so hard to stifle his laughter, but their little sister was scared, and it's understandable. We do ourselves such disservice in our minds when we're afraid of something we don't understand or know about. And the first time you ride a ride or about to ride a ride, oftentimes the things you put in your head are a lot worse than the actual attraction. And she just kind of freaked herself out. Dad stepped out with her. And as soon as he stepped out of line with her, the older brother goes, "Why does she get to go home?" Because the whole time she's like, "I want to go home. I want to go home." I'm like, yeah, like Dad's really getting in the car and driving all the way back to Louisiana right now. We'll see you later, Dad. No. Good morning, guys. Welcome into Epcot.
We're doing Living with the Land.
Do you want to do Living with the Land?
Sure.
We can. I mean, how much did Michelle pay you to do it?
Which one?
Yeah, you know which one. So. How is it that Walt's Chili's getting all the bribes? After this, we're gonna get a milkshake.
Okay. On the special.
Good morning. Yes.
You know that special.
Good morning, teriyaki. So, are you still wearing your wristband from last night?
No.
Did you get it off? Good morning.
I took it off.
How hard was it for you to do it? Did you have to?
You got to put a little muscle into it.
Oh, I don't have any of those. I may have to.
Real experience. I think I just go get a pair of fire.
I see no red shoes. I know nothing about red shoes. I haven't seen a red shoe yet. Over in Tron, he's like, "Oh, red shoe." I'm like, no. That's the soul. I don't know about that. How you doing, Tiggs?
That was the whole shoot.
Where can we even find asparagus?
We'll find some for you today.
Is there even any asparagus? Seriously, is there any asparagus anywhere around here?
I think so.
Hang on, let me smell for it.
Oh, hey, you can actually get out on the ride here and get some.
Oh, no. Yesterday we streamed for 16 hours, and today we streamed for 1 because Chris gets kicked out.
They have cucumbers.
So, I love those. Christie Harp, they're actually renovating Test Track at the moment. We did find out last month they will reopen in the early part of 2025, and it's going to be sort of a retro sort of callback to the original Test Track. So. I love asparagus. What time do we have? And how's it going, loser dork face? right, guys, I did have about, I'm operating at about 140 hours or 140 minutes of sleep today. So I mean at 3 So apparently last night I was so tired that I actually gave out Susan's email address incorrectly.
I saw that.
How tired am I when I don't even know my wife's email address?
Inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flashing.
I saw that in the chat. You guys must be really tired.
Just to show you, I do know her address though. See, I know it. Travelmation.net. They're back in the Stillwater.
One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its continent. Rainforests are also extremely rich in oxygen, food, medicine, and other products essential for our lives.
Until 3 o'clock.
In the desert, nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods.
discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we learn
how will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce powerful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world.
Too soon.
When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are part of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources.
Good morning, Captain Good Guy. Welcome in.
Hello, Iris.
Pest alert. Please wear protective shoe covers.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here in the land every year.
Oh, you're actually working on the...
Oh, wow. Check it out. Check it.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production.
I gotta give you some waders.
The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics
Those look way
with
too cool.
aquaculture.
I'll have to get some
The
waders.
fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the
No, they
plants
just look
help
cool.
keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great
Have you ever
way
seen anybody
to
wearing
store
waders that look
while
bad?
using
No.
less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is
To Purdue. We all should do our efforts to Purdue more often. Walt's Chili, Purdue's all the time. In Texas, they actually have an office in the state, the state office of Purdue.
represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists,
Be safe today,
farmers,
Eduardo.
and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely on and protect the precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you enjoy this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Remember, this is a family-friendly stream. When you're getting out of the boats, lower your heads. That's a low ceiling. Watch your head or watch your language. There's a dolphin in the boat. Oh. What's the purpose of that?
Please gather all your personal belongings, lower your head, and watch your step as you exit the land.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome into Epcot. Glad you guys could join us here live today. Just getting off Living with the Land. We had a really great ride on Soarin. We started off our day on Guardians of the Galaxy. We have half an hour, 30 minutes left before we close our lunch poll today. If you haven't had a chance to vote in that since you come in, make sure to choose which option you would like us to see and share with you guys from the Food and Wine Festival today. And at 10:45, we will close that. Susan will tell us who the winner is, and we'll head out, grab it. You choose, we chew, then review. Guest is 5, Imagination's 5, Seas is 5, Mission Space 10, Meet Disney Pals. I think hey Walt, Chili, you wanna go in with me and go see Mickey? Sure. Owen, why don't you go check out the Communicore Hall, since if we walk in there it goes, and see what you think. And we'll meet you at the exit to Mickey and Friends. Hello, Thorin. Jumbo, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy Hump Day. If you guys are working Monday to Fridays, it's Wednesday, it's halfway through the week. Or if you're a streamer, we did Hump Day was about midday yesterday. So all in your perspective. How you doing, Dopey Runner? Hey guys, Iris came in and rode with us on Living with the Land. How you doing this morning, Iris? Hope you're having a great day so far. Love to have our Magic Crew hang out with us. If you guys are Ninja watching today, thank you guys so much for taking some time to have us in the background as you work. We hope that when you get a chance to, sometime today, between emails, phone calls, those pesky meetings, you can come in for a second and say hello so that everyone can welcome you in as well. But thank you for watching with us. For our Ninja Watchers are the backbone of what we do here Monday through Friday. And oftentimes people will say, why don't you guys do more evening streams? So many of our crew are hard-working people who watch and chat along with us as they are in the office. And as the afternoon goes on and they leave the office to head home, we don't get to hang out with them as much. So we are extremely thankful to every single one of our Ninja Watchers on the reg. So and thank you to everyone who has hit the subscribe button today. Just since we've started, that's a weird place for that too. Just since we've started, we've had 9 new Magic Crew members to hit the subscribe button. So welcome in, guys. At this point, we are 57 subscribers away from 32,100. Good morning, good morning. Doing well. Your glasses.
Oh, yeah.
They're like light speed.
Yes, they are.
Do they make you feel like you're traveling faster than you really are?
Yeah, it makes my day go by.
I need that. Make the week go faster. All right. Look at that beautiful spaceship Earth. Roll that beautiful beam footage. Mouse Mom! Get that trip planned, guys. And remember, if you guys don't have a travel agent, you gotta get one and use them to your advantage. When you call Disney or book a Disney trip online through the Disney website, did you know you pay the same price? You actually pay for a Disney travel agent, but you don't get to use one. And it's sort of like my boss says, you leave money on the table.
I get to use one.
What's that? That's right. Well, you got to use a travel agent. Now, let me ask you a question. You just booked a Disney trip on a Disney cruise line for 2025. How much did it cost you to have a travel agent book that for you?
A penny.
A penny? You got the wrong agent. Walt's Chili is going to be going with us on our Disney cruise, group cruise next year for the Maritime Cruise. We're going to be going on a Christmas cruise next year, leaving out of Fort Lauderdale, I should say.
Fort Lauderdale.
And we're going to be sailing with Mickey, Minnie, and all their friends. And it's December 5th through the 8th. And we had 2 weeks ago, we had a meeting with our representative from Disney Destinations. He was very pleased to hear how many people we already have booked for our Christmas group cruise. He's like, that's very impressive. He goes, that's a good group. And I'm like, we've just gotten started.
Yeah.
It's going to get a lot larger between now and when we actually sail. So if you guys would love to join us in the Magic Crew on the Maritime Cruise, reach out to Susan. If you've never cruised before, what a great way to do it. Go on a group cruise so you have people who can hang out with you. You don't have to figure things out yourself. You've got someone there to help out. And we hope you guys can come and join us on the Disney Dream next year, leaving out of Fort Lauderdale. At this point, we have more staterooms booked on this cruise than we did our very first group cruise for Virgin Voyages. For the one last year. For this one. Yeah. And we've got a lot of other people who are interested and have asked for quotes, and we're just waiting to hear from them to put their deposit down. Here's the thing, if you do ask for a quote, please be aware of the fact prices do change, especially on cruises. As time goes along, prices will change, which this is a sneaky way of saying they go up, even if just slightly. So it's always best to get your deposit in as early as possible. Make little payments along the way, and makes it a lot easier to take care of.
It has helped. That was the one thing I can say that's probably always put me off, was worrying about the payment thing. But I know since it's so far away,
just a little bit.
I just give y'all a little bit every month, and boom, next thing you know, it's paid off, and I'm like,
good to go.
I should have done this a long time ago.
So Pam is going to be on the Maritime Cruise. Walt's Chili is going to be on with his family as well, and Lone Wolf will be on for the very first Disney cruise as well.
Little Chili.
Nick, we are very much just waiting for our opportunity to have our next Alaskan. So the thing is now is which cruise line, because we had assumed that we were going to push for a Royal Caribbean, but now Virgin Voyages is now going to be doing an Alaskan cruise starting in 2026.
So when they do an Alaskan cruise, do they sell
Everybody gets one every day, and you walk out of your room, there's a guy in the hallway just handing out crab legs. I don't know. We'll have to find out. The great thing is that the food cannot be beat on Virgin Voyages. They have won so many awards for their food.
minutes left.
570 of you guys have already voted for today's lunch poll. How much time do we have? 20. 20 minutes left, guys. Get your votes in. Everybody get your votes in. It's going to be a good time. Oh, they do great cruises for Alaskan Cruises on Disney Cruise Line as well. But Alaskan Cruises has been on our bucket list for a very long time. And we're looking forward to doing it with you guys as well. The guy in front of you say hi from Liam. Liam says hi.
Hello.
Do you guys know Liam?
That's me.
That's you? Well, how you doing, Liam? It'd be kind of weird to say hi from you.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I talk to myself all the time in line, so. How are you guys doing today?
We're good.
You guys ready to go see Mickey?
Yep.
Look at the big mouse. Hi. You gonna see the mouse? We'll prime him up and get him ready for me because we have some questions. So, you look like you enjoy meeting with Mickey and Minnie, don't you? Do you like Mickey or Minnie better? Mickey? What about Goofy? Goofy, I like Goofy. He's really, it's easy to look up to Goofy. So, well, thanks for saying hi, Liam. Appreciate it. You guys have fun today. Sergio says that today's lunch poll is a little tricky. Make it work. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Check it out. Look. It's Universe of Energy. Sugar.
All the separate
Perfect. We'll keep going in that corner, party friends. We can fit everybody in here. Yep, we can fit 24 folks in here, so come on down side by side. Yep, if you know each other, stand next to each other pretty please as we come all together. Come on down. Perfect. Alright, welcome to Minnie and Friends. If you don't have a magic band, can you please pull out a park ticket at this time? That is for photo pass to scan at the end of your session. You are welcome to use your cell phone, but photo pass does need to scan something, so go ahead and take the time and pull out one per family. If you have autograph books, our friends will sign autograph books for you.
So this room holds 24 people. That's a portion between 2020 and it holds one. Good morning, Gibson's Explorers. So, Greg, they do have different Disney cruises, but their fleet is getting bigger, and I think we're going to be seeing several new cruise ships in the next few years. So,
Perfect. The next family, we're going to step right up to the door frame for me, please.
Come on in, Wild Chili. We're going to show you guys an awesome ceiling over here while everybody else is enjoying their time. Oh, you're good. Look over here, we can see fish. We got our divers from the Living Seas. Hello, Doki 926.
One more, ready?
So why don't you go say hello to Mickey first? I'll get you on camera. We'll get your picture, and then I'll hand off the camera. Okay. Now, we are in the meeting area to meet Mickey, Goofy, and Minnie. You're like, why in the world are we staring at the ceiling? We got awesome families in here enjoying some private time with the characters, and we're not going to put them on camera. We'll let them have their fun little time. Cameras like this can sometimes really change the experiences, so we make sure everybody's got their own time.
Mickey Mouse. Hiya, Mickey.
Jump on in there. We're gonna let my buddy have some pictures with Mickey first, you know, so. It's nice. There we go. We can't see your eyes. You look shifty. I'm scared for Mickey. No. How you doing, Mickey? Real quick, before I get some pictures with you, we wanted to say hello, good morning. Everybody's watching with us on YouTube. They wanted to see the big cheese. Hey, boy. It's a great day. It's nice and blue, skies outside. I hope you get a chance to take a break later and jump out to Food and Wine, get some stuff. And I don't know what we're gonna have. Everybody's voting for us to see what we're gonna have. So hopefully we're gonna get something good, but everything's good at Food and Wine, right? Yeah, so it's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna hand this off to my buddy here. And gonna get my Mickey picture. So, all right, wait, ready again. There we go. One more. Awesome. Thank you so much. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Tyler.
You got it. Enjoy yourself.
We'll see you real soon. Thanks, Mickey. All right. Now, if you'll notice in the background, we oftentimes will have hidden items. But this new area, I want you guys to look over here. Look at that little dragon. Dragon. Not that lizard tongue thing. That's a purple dragon. We got all kinds of cool details in this space, so make sure to keep your eyes open and find all kinds of new and old exhibits around. So, uh-oh. What's wrong with Goofy? Is he tired? Uh-oh. Shoelaces. We got laces. We have laces. When you're as tall as Goofy, you have to have a laces assistant. Can you imagine how long it would take him to get down there to tie those himself? It'd take like 10 minutes. It's like, awesome. That's why we have such awesome characters and character attendants to help out. Spaceships. Up and away. Oh, no gravity. Do some spacewalking. Yeah. Believe me, we went to the Halloween party last night and we got no sleep to this morning, so we're already kind of spaced out already. So that's perfect, right? Turn the page. There we go. Oh yes, we need some caffeine. I haven't had. Not yet. Where's the best place to get caffeine? We need to go to Starbucks, Joffrey's, Star Joffrey's. Oh yeah, for food and wine. Oh, we have to try one of those today. That would be perfect. Oh, bring you one? Bring you one? Awesome. You need a large? A grande? Yeah, that's right. All right, we're gonna bring him an Ariana Grande. Wow. Oh boy. Woo. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. And we're gonna come up. We gotta say hello to the Goof as well. Hey, Goof. I gotta tell you what. Have you ever been horseback riding? I wanted to tell you a story. The last time I went horseback riding, it was terrible. I fell off the horse. My shoelace, that's what reminded me, my shoelace got caught in the saddle. And the horse just dragged me on the ground. And I'm just in a circle. And I'm just screaming like you know, and what am I gonna do? And it just keeps going around in a circle, and I'm like screaming for somebody to come help me. And it was rough. It was rough. And I was a little scared to go back and go horse riding again. It's okay though. It's okay. After about 5 minutes, the person in the gas station heard me, came out, unplugged it. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. So, but I'm a little nervous about doing it again. I really am. So, so be careful. Be careful. All right. Well, let me pass this on. All right. So, is that what happened to your knee? Patches. All right.
elbow too. Oh my God.
Oh man. All right. So, can't help it. Disney dads have the dad jokes. Life and dreams. All right, we're gonna ride with the horses.
To the people on the magic reading the comments.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Goof. Appreciate it. Thanks for the magic, Sarah. Keep it going. Appreciate it.
Minnie's very fascinating.
Hi, Minnie. It's Minnie. Thank you, Rachel. Here, I gotta come over. We gotta come over and say hello to Minnie. Minnie. Oh, it is so great. So it is so nice that Mickey and Goofy come over here just to make sure that you have plenty of space to meet people. It's almost as if they're meeting people too, but we know this is really Minnie's space. We know it's really your space. So look at this, it's really nice. And there's a hidden Minnie over here too. Look at this, guys. You see the hidden Minnie? It's a hidden Minnie right there. So we need to add your bow though. We need your bow. You knew that was down there, right? I'm sure you did. Because anytime you see Minnie, she shines. You just have to look for the shining ones. They're right down there. So, well, we're having a great Wednesday, and we're gonna go grab some food at Food and Wine. Would you like us to bring you back a snack for later? Okay, we'll bring you back something really nice and sweet. Maybe something with polka dots. Maybe not, maybe not. The polka dot stuff maybe needs to be thrown out, unless it's like, you know, French cheese or something. So, but we'll be good. So, Minnie, thank you so much. Can we get a little hug for everybody who's watching with us today? Oh. Awesome. A little boop. Thank you so much. And I'm going to hand this off. And now I got to get a picture with the infamous. So,
we'll take his arm in.
I thought she was checking to see if I made any muscles from carrying those candies, the candy last night from the Halloween party.
Did y'all have a great party?
It was a good party.
Did you like all of Minnie's costumes?
Oh, you look so awesome as the Sandersons. Oh, it was awesome. But the sad thing was they ran out of the zipper. We didn't get a zipper, so we're gonna have to go back just to get a zipper for you. I know.
Have to.
That was the scariest thing in the whole party. We ran out of the zipper. So we'll go back. We'll go back. So yes. Well, hey, you see? Oh, look, I even got my little. There's no time. Go back again and again. Yeah. We're gonna be there Halloween night. So look for me. I'll have my orange shirt on because I'm sure nobody else will be wearing orange. So thank you so much, Minnie. Now, my friend. Oh, thank you so much. Would you like a picture with Minnie too? Yeah. Jump on in there. Come on, go for it. You didn't put your knee out. You got to put your knee out, Waltz Chili. You got to put your knee out like this, like this. You're never going to make it on Instagram if you can't do the poses, dude. Oh, no, that's something different.
Make sure Mickey's not looking.
For those who might not know, Minnie, you might not know what that is, but that's a marriage proposal. Yeah, I know. We're working on that. So, thank you, Minnie. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Bye, Minnie. We took way too much time with the characters today. But you know what? You take the time you need when you come in. If you need an extra Mickey hug, you get an extra Mickey hug.
Encanto's about to start in like 5 minutes.
Oh, let's get out of here before Encanto starts. You know, right? The copyright's following us. The reason we do that, the very first day the Encanto show came up, it was June 10th. It was a Tuesday, and we came to see the show. It was actually Wednesday, but we came to see the show, and Encanto played, of course, in the show, and lo and behold, it got blocked on YouTube. We had to go back in and remove the entire Encanto show, but it's really fun. So when you guys come to Epcot, make sure to go over to the Communal Court Hall and take some time to dance. And they even have a couple of surprise guests come out and join the show. So
4 minutes to vote, and it's 644 votes in.
644 of you guys have taken the time to vote this morning. Thank you guys so much. We have, what, 4 minutes left to vote if you haven't done so in today's lunch poll. We're gonna walk over here up to World Traders and then wait to see if you guys are sending us Mexico way or Canada way. That makes all the difference, right? Good morning, Barbara. Oh, it was so cool last night to see Minnie, Daisy, and Clarabelle dressed up as the Sanderson sisters.
Yes.
And the Booty U parade. They get top billing too. They're like at the top of the float. Like, we just don't talk about you know who. Are you gonna start with that earworm? I'm glad we got to see the full parade on the second one.
Oh,
though.
I know.
That was good.
By the way, I walked around and did some stuff.
Uh-huh.
Much like the Odyssey, the Communal Court Hall is not open up until
11.
Yeah.
But they removed all the tables inside though, right? Or some of them. They have merch, and then they also have the a couple of booths in there, including the mac and cheese.
Yeah, I checked out the menus as well.
The Communal Court Hall.
Oh.
It's hard for us to go in there because about half the time we walk in, the signal just goes. Like, what happened? They built the walls too thick.
I checked out the mac and cheese menu. They had some interesting options, but I wonder why they have just like regular mac and cheese with panko crumbs for like $6.
Because you can't have an item like that for less than $6.
With mac and cheese.
I know. But, hey, Misty. Misty says, man, you're so lucky you get to go to the parks every day. I want to be there so badly. Well, the great thing is that, yes, I do find myself to be very lucky in the fact that I do this on a daily basis with you guys. I count myself lucky in many ways. And but I'm also extremely lucky that by doing that, I get to bring people who have never been to the parks, who don't get to go often enough. I get to bring people who never get to travel. I have people in our chat today who are dealing with financial struggles, health struggles, mental, and what's that?
They sell the Remy little thing in there?
Yep. You want to go get one? Well, we can walk in there and do that. We're waiting for the poll to close anyway. We get the opportunity to share the parks with so many people, and from our perspective, guys, it has always been my state of mind that if you're in our chat, you are here with us. We don't want you guys to ever feel like you watch the streams, you're not watching me and Owen do what we do. You are experiencing the parks with us. So thank you so much, Misty, and everyone else who gives us the opportunity to share the parks with you guys every single weekday. We consider ourselves lucky, but I will be honest with you, we would not nearly be as lucky if we didn't have you to share it with.
Do you want to go ahead and close up the home?
Yeah, 10:45. Remy's Ratatouille Hide and Squeak. We're gonna put it off again another week. We've got Walt's Chili with us today, and we're also I'm extremely tired from yesterday's streams. So we're gonna try to do the Remy's Hide and Squeak with you guys next week. How you doing, Majority? Welcome in. All right, I'm gonna take this chance since Walt Shilley's grabbing a map. We need to buy our maps and get some bowls before they run out of them.
Honestly, yeah, even if we are gonna do it like next week.
That's true. If we have the funds to do it, check with the mom. We'll see if we can grab enough maps so that we can get some bowls so that everybody in the family can eat off of some cool bowls. We have so many cool Epcot bowls.
I mean, we use the cups,
the
and
melamine
the
bowl. I use them. We use them every day.
Yeah.
I like. We have spicy pickles. I love these sweet heat pickles. Was it McCormick's pickles or something like that? I use the little cups and the bowls, the melamine from past things all the time. So we may get ourselves a new set of bowls for the Edwards family. All right, dude. I'm holding you responsible.
For what?
Not you. You're out. You're good. I'm holding him responsible.
Bart, or what? Oh, sorry, Bethany.
Sweet tea with lemon.
I'm gonna try it. Now, I'm gonna tell you that I'm only doing it because Walt's Chili had sweet tea yesterday, and then I'm required to do it. But the real reason is it's the only flavor I have left.
So I'm responsible. Okay, that's cool.
I'm deflecting. Actually, all we have left are like all the ones we have left are cucumber. No, I drank the apple one. All we have left is cucumber and sweet tea. So
we need Owen to open his eyes. Have y'all done this yet?
Not yet. We're gonna say
I think we're planning on maybe like.
We try to close our eyes to when we see them, but you know it happens. All right, so this is brand new. This is an X on it. I have not even opened the cartridge. Susan says the festival marketplace is closed. It's closed? Oh.
The poll.
Oh, the poll is closed. Okay.
You know what I want?
But we're going to be, you guys are sending us over to Japan. Sweet. How's it going? You guys doing good? So come on over and say hello. Yeah. So, look, we've got Magic Crew watching right here with us today. You guys ready to enjoy Epcot?
Yes.
So, how do you say hello?
Hola. De Argentina. Hola, somos de Argentina.
What language is that? What's Spanish? Oh, Spanish. Does anybody speak Spanish? No he hablado español. Nada. Buenos días. Yo puedo hablar un poquito. Una pregunta, una palabra aquí y allí.
Lo básico.
So, ¿de dónde eres?
De Argentina, Mendoza, ciudad Mendoza. World champion.
Awesome.
World champion.
And how long are you guys here?
2 days.
2 days?
Yes. This is the first part.
Dos?
2 días. 2 days in Epcot. Here 21 days.
Okay. Better. I was like, only 2 days?
No.
Oh no, you need more. So awesome. You guys will be here for 3 semanas.
Sí, 3 semanas. Exactly.
Awesome. So anyone home you want to say hello to?
No way.
You've got your family right here. Awesome. Well, thank you guys so very much for watching. It's a pleasure to meet you. And you guys have some great food today. Enjoy it. And thank you so very much. Thank you guys. Adios. I had to mess with them a little bit. I'm like, that's the only language. If they'd walked up and started speaking Ukrainian, I was messed up. There was just nothing I could do. All right, so let's pop in. I want to try the sweet tea with lemon. This is. I don't think I've ever had the sweet tea with lemon. This is going to be my. Let's see what happens. He drank the whole thing yesterday with sweet tea. So open the lid. It doesn't taste like anything. It's horrible.
How's this not working?
It's Epcot. I got an ID10T. I got an ID10T. Do you know what an ID10T is in IT department? If you have somebody ask for IT help and you go and the report you fill out later says ID10T, it spells idiot. Idiot.
That's what we use. You don't want to put it in like a corporate.
That's not bad. It's a little artificial, a little bit, but that's not bad.
So, like, I was actually having this conversation with him earlier when we were waiting for you to come down security. Like, does it taste similar to tea, or is it more like tea water? You know?
No,
Does it taste watered down?
Okay, no, it tastes like tea.
Tastes like tea?
It does taste like tea, but like I said, it's a little artificial. You know what I mean by artificial? It's like a tea flavor as opposed to an actual tea. But I mean, it is a tea flavor. So that's not bad. Of course, it's got that little lemon at the end, so that's pretty good. So
does it taste like Chick-fil-A tea?
Not enough. It's sweet.
I mean, that one has a lemon, but
yeah, and maybe that too, the lemon in there. I like that. It's better than the coffee. I actually got the coffee, and I was really excited to try the coffee.
Coffee tastes horrible.
It tasted like water. I mean, it tasted like water with like a coffee flavor dripped into it, and it wasn't the same. But this is actually pretty good. I drink that again. Is it like Burger King tea from a soda fountain? Maybe. You know, just a little bit.
I've never tried Burger King tea, but assuming the quality of Burger King,
Yeah.
I'm going to take it word for it.
All right. Oh, this is my fault, guys. My family doesn't eat Burger King, but Burger King was my first real job.
Oh, really?
As a teenager, I worked at Burger King for a summer, and I was on the specialty board. I made the chicken sandwiches and the French fries. I dropped them into the fryer, and I made the sandwiches. And I just burned out on Burger King in one summer. And to me, Burger King, I think I've had Burger King twice in about 15 years.
My first one was Arby's.
First one was Arby's? That's not bad.
And I still eat Arby's.
Well, they like Arby's.
Yeah, so
I like Arby's, but the problem is every time I eat at Arby's, I leave and I'm always still hungry. I just, something about it. It's like Chinese food, except it just never registers.
You just need more of a bigger sandwich.
Yeah, so he experienced number 14 firsthand.
Yeah, when you're paying $16 for a fast food sandwich, you kind of make you question your life, you know?
Yes.
It's like I could have gotten something at Disney for that price. So, happy Wednesday, guys. We're gonna make our way over to Japan, around the World Showcase. We've got 7 minutes. Which way we head?
Which way do you want to go?
Let's keep going.
Left or right?
Let's keep going Mexico. And we'll make our way over to Japan. We're gonna buy the lot as far as everything that's available there. I think we're gonna have our Wagyu beef hand roll, the eel, is it eel?
Yeah, eel.
Eel hand roll.
And the bun.
And the bun?
And the bun.
And the bun. There's a bun.
There's a bun.
There's a bun.
Yeah,
That's on your list though, isn't it?
Yeah.
What you got?
One of the things like
He made a list. Oh, he's gonna pull it out.
If you look at the menu last year, Japan was kind of lacking. It kind of fell down in the rankings a bit, which I'm glad they kind of refreshed the menu this year, because I think glad that it didn't go under their radar. But if I pull up the radar, last year they had we brought last year's book. They had I created a Moon Star.
Oh yes.
Wait, hold on. I need to check. Maybe I got this wrong.
Oh, look at this one. Oh, this
See, this is why I have to. This is why I brought both. So now I can like.
I can compare my notes.
Yeah, he is. He's taking notes, guys.
Oh, okay. The teriyaki chicken bun is returning. I thought that for a second that they took the beef wagyu bowl and they put the beef wagyu in the bun and they improved it, but no, they just like they. If you didn't know, the two options from last year's fest, they had the beef wagyu bowl, which wasn't a bowl, it was a cup, and it was like $7, which is this tiny little thing. And then you had a spicy taco roll, which was not spicy at all. I'm still angry to that. I'm
Don't
still
use the word spicy if it's not spicy.
It was not. The to this day, I'm still mad about it not being spicy, but. They took that. They took the two options that were lackluster. They kept the chicken teriyaki bun, and they just replaced the two options that were just with handheld sushi.
We're gonna have to see hand roll. I'm usually not a big fan of hand rolls.
I'll have to say
this is my mentality. It can have the same amount of seaweed as a regular sushi, but you turn it inside out, and all of a sudden I have a problem with it. That's just like a 3-year-old, right? All my French fries are facing the wrong way. I can't eat these. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I mean, it is also a fact that these hand rolls are kind of up there, kind of $7 to $9.
Ooh.
If I remember correctly, somewhere near that range.
Okay, and here's the problem also. We can't share a hand roll.
Yeah.
You can't share a hand roll. Some sushi you can share when you cut it up into pieces, but a hand roll you cannot share. So you're gonna have to stomach your own, which he's not gonna complain about. I'm sure he hates it when he has to share with his woodman. What's going on?
I was taking a picture.
Oh, that's what I do.
You trying to take my chop?
I used to.
Oh.
I used to be a big Instagrammer. Now I've had the same number of subscribers and followers on Instagram for 1.5 years.
This was.
Well, I mean, every 10 that follow us on Instagram, 9 more go. I'm done with this dude.
We're walking past one of the options that are on the phone now, the new exchange. The other two options that are on the phone that did not end up winning was one wasn't potato squash ravioli?
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And
is it the ravioli in Italy?
No, the ravioli is over in the fall area.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. I'm excited about that though. Isn't it like a zucchini ravioli?
I don't usually. I'm very I like pasta, pasta ravioli, stuff like that. But at the same time, I'm extremely picky about it. And even with it being different, it does.
Oh, Eric.
So.
Hello, Horatio. Guys, I love the fact that as we're walking through, you never know who we're going to run into as far as the crew goes. And we had a family watching from Argentina who watches our videos. So, all right. Hang on, Owen. There's a parade. Awesome. Yes, they have Brussels sprouts in Japan now. They're pretty awesome. They call it the Konnichiwa rolls. Hola, Fabricio. How are you? Yeah, did you guys see that Owen he brought last year's book with him to compare menus. If you guys have been with us for several years, we'll compare how our menus have changed over time. Another friend from Argentina. Mi familia. Bienvenidos. Glad to have you in with us today. If you guys are just joining us, you missed one of the best moments this morning when we got on Soarin. We were waiting in line to get on the Soarin, and we had a family in front of us, and they had 3 little children. And the youngest was the little sister, and she started crying. She was really scared of whatever this ride was supposed to be. And then she starts crying, I want to go home. I want to go home. And finally, Dad goes, all right, I don't think we're going to make this happen. So he picks her up, walks her out of the queue, and as soon as he leaves the area, the big brother, who's maybe what, 4, 5, goes, why does she get to go home? It's just, oh man. Now they have a specialty item here that's only good until I think the 21st. It's for the Moon Festival. When we come back through here, we'll have to showcase that to you guys. But it is only available for the next week and a half. So if you guys are coming here in the near future. Now, well, Sheila, you imbibe every so often, right?
What?
You imbibe, right? You drink the adult drinks. Yes. Okay. Have you ever had the Tipsy Ducks in Love?
No.
I love, no pun intended, I love to welcome people to this. It is the most, I want you to come read the description. Bourbon, Assam black tea, coffee, cream, and chocolate.
Can I do the honey hibiscus?
I got Calvin to try it for the first time earlier this spring. And I don't think he wanted to like it, but he didn't have a choice. It sounds disgusting if you're like, why? It's not like they found whatever was left in the sink, because it kind of looks like kitchen water. It's like the sink water. It's looking, but it's really unique. See, if you are old enough to enjoy an adult beverage responsibly, go over to the Joy of Tea over here in China and check out the Tipsy Ducks in Love. The potato and peas samosa. It's going to happen eventually, Owen, don't worry. It may not be today. It may not be next week. It may not be October. But we'll have the potato and peas samosa here soon. And the chicken tikka masala. Little spiced yogurt and naan bread. And then, of course, the mango lassi.
Oh, this is just one of the items that says booth that I'd like to return to.
This is one of Susan's favorite drinks as well, the mango lassi.
The poga, including the lassi. That's the one you want. We actually came back to try this after we got here, just because we're interested. You know how they say pumpkin spice? This would be kind of like mango spice.
Oh, okay.
It has no mango in it. It just has all the spices that you drink with mango. I have no idea. I'm just acting like I know. I mean, the first time I tried it, I'm like asking Susan, I'm like, what is this? She knows exactly what it is though. Good morning, Cinder. Hey, guys, Cinder, I think last night at the Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, dropped a bag of trick-or-treat candy. So if you guys find a giant bag of Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party candy return to Cinder.
Return to Cinder?
So. Loser Dorkface says, I will have a samosa with you, Owen, when we get there. Oh, he won't need much to take you up on that offer. Speaking of, is there anybody, real quick, if you are coming for Wine and Dine that weekend, there is an after party on Sunday that's just here at Epcot for food and wine. And It just means that you buy a separate ticket. The park closes, and the only people in here are Run Disney runners who have bought or have access afterwards. So I know Calvin and I will be there. I know a few other people from the Magic Crew will be here for that after party.
I mean, I was tempted to come along with the summer. I mean, under
it's $110.
$20 credit.
And it's only, you get a small credit, like a $15 credit to purchase something. But
it would be nice to like get something to eat. I feel like I would probably eat every day with this burger.
When you saw that little like sushi dish.
The one we had the sushi, that's up in Japan.
Well, the one with
the bridge,
the piece of. I guess like you would put the food on, where it had the nice little bowl and.
Okay, like it was in a sit-down restaurant.
No, like it was one of the shops that you were.
Oh! I know what you're talking about. Where I found the. Where
like
was that?
Sushi plate.
I think that was in the Magic Kingdom. I think that was in the main square, like when you exit Mickey. To meet Mickey in the main the town center.
I just wondered when you were here at Epcot.
Was it here? Do you guys remember where did we see the sushi plates? Because I remember the chopsticks fell out.
You were throwing the chopsticks.
Oh no! I would not be that rude. They fell out. Don't be rude. I actually freaked myself out. The chopsticks fell out. You need to go find. So the chopsticks fell out when I got to remember where the chopsticks fell out at.
But he's doing that. I think we need to go see something. I can't believe I didn't think of like stepping aside to show this. It's been like 5 weeks and like 3 weeks into this festival, and I haven't thought about like showing someone.
Oh, you want to see the banners?
Yeah. It needs to be shown off because it's so easy to miss.
Now I got to remember, where did we see the sushi plate? It has a little place for your soy sauce, and it comes with chopsticks. I remember when they fell out, I was trying to find a cast member to let them know that the reason they fell out is because somebody had torn the little sticker that held them together. And it had mochi on it from Big Hero 6. Was it at AK? Yes, it was at AK. It was at AK.
Was that AK?
It was at Animal Kingdom. Thank you. Now that you said that, I remember exactly where it was now.
I completely forgot like the first few days we came here to establish it.
Oh, it's my pleasure. He's part of the family like anybody. I don't like to call them shout outs. It's just us talking with each other. I think shout outs are, to me, shout outs are something like an entitlement kind of a deal. Like somehow I'm somebody special, and just because I say your name out loud, it makes it that much better. No, you guys are all part of the crew, and we're always happy to say hello to anybody who comes in and watches with us. So if you've got family watching with you, and because they're not a channel name, let us know they're watching with it. I love to say hello to them as well. So Owen likes to come over here and check out the train station because they change out the banners on the models every festival.
And they match the actual banners of the festival. So.
Look at it. They even say, brought to you by Corksicle.
It's such a tiny detail that it's so easy to miss.
It is. It's a very cool little minor detail.
If you're wondering why and how they produce this, all of these banners are brought to you by all the money they make from selling apple pie milkshakes. So they can afford to do this, and they look just like the real thing. Hello, firefighter. How you doing today? How you doing, Sharon and baby Caleb? How's the Marvel family doing today? We are making our way over to Japan, voted by the Magic Crew, to do some hand rolls and some buns. So we're gonna make our way on over and grab some food there to try it out. I can't remember, do you do sushi? Oh, you're gonna find out now, huh? I might keep the camera on Walt's Chili for the entire duration of that. So
my daughter for that one.
when we went to Virgin Voyages the very first time, they have the main kitchens there called the Galley, and
It's kind of.
it's like an open cafeteria.
It's not like a buffet. It's more of a food court kind of.
It's like a mall food court in the way that they have stations set up, but instead of you walking up and ordering your food, you go and sit down at any table you want to, and they have a little station in the center, and you just lift a little flag that says I want to order something, and they have servers come around and go, what can I get for you? And you just tell them, well, I'd like some this tacos, can I get some soup, can I get a cheeseburger with sweet potato fries? And you just tell them whatever you want that's in any of the stations, and they get it and bring it to you.
Oh, okay.
But in the Galley, they also have a station where after the morning's over, when they make like fruit cups and fruits, you know, boxes like that, they produce and roll sushi all day long. And so they have bento boxes. You can just walk up and choose from like 1 to 5 different varieties of sushi. And they're in these reusable plastic containers. So if you don't want to eat it immediately, you can take it back to your room, put it in the fridge, eat it later. Or you can just pick it up, take it anywhere on the ship, eat your sushi, leave it there, and they pick them up, and all those containers are then washed and reused, so they don't create trash. They're very environmentally friendly on Virgin Voyages. So all of their cups, all of their dinnerware like that is all something that they reuse. They try to produce as little trash as possible, but it's included. So if you have somebody like my boys or myself who love sushi, you find yourself just like in the middle of the day.
Like there were so many times where I was just hungry and I didn't have like a food on my list I could get, and I would just get sushi. I mean, even when
we finish a meal, we're like, whew, that was good, that was awesome. All right, I'm gonna go grab some sushi.
Even when it's like 2 in the morning and like most of the galley is closed, they still keep that area open and have boxes left over, and if there are still boxes, they're in the scrap. So
I always grab an extra and leave it in the room just in case, you know, for some night munchies and crunchies.
In the refrigerator here?
Yeah, I do. I put them in the fridge.
I didn't do it. Maybe I should have done that.
You don't have to. Leave as many as you can in the galley for me later. I wouldn't call it hoarding. I would call it hoarding.
It's strategic storing.
I would call it saving it for later.
Future story.
I'm saving up for the winter time.
It's a future investment in my stomach.
It's an automatic download later on in the day. Oh, I love the kakagori. When you get the kakagori here, though, you got to get the milk. I first thought that was going to be weird, but it's really good. They have a station over at Animal Kingdom now where you can get the kakagori, but they call it something different.
Oh, really?
But they don't offer the milk.
Do you want me to find a table up there?
Sure. Do you want to?
No, let's go find a table.
Hey, real quick, before you go off, you want to? I might leave the chat with you. So let everybody see the kakagori here. Shaved ice, and you can get all kinds of flavors.
You get one flavor, you can get 2 flavors, you can get all of them.
You can go crazy with the kakagori. There you go. Single, 2, rainbow. And if there's something I can tell you that used to be $1, now it's $1.50, go ahead and splurge, guys. Go ahead and get the sweet milk topping. It will make all the difference. And check it out. We're showing off your awesome shaved ice. So when it's 260 degrees out here, guys, this is like one of the best things you guys can get around here in the World Trade Days. All right, dude, go take him up there.
Okay.
Tell him everything you're expecting, and we're gonna go pick up some food.
Luckily, since oh, hiya, buddy. What you got? Hey, squirrel friend. Sir, what is your opinion on the handheld sushi? What is your teriyaki bun? Don't run from me. What is your opinion? What is your opinion? Okay, I need to find the seats. I'm gonna choose this. Just go on. It's clean. Cleanish. Yeah, it'll work. Wrap up a bit. Ugh, it's wet. There. How's everyone doing? It's weird to see a squirrel all the way over here in the flag of Japan. And the squirrels have anything against Japan, I just don't usually see them here. So, like I was talking about earlier, when I pulled out the 2 buckets this year and last year, last year Japan was a bit underwhelming. I think there is a category of booths that have less of a pull than others, and it's just, you won't go out of your way to try them. For instance, Italy, sometimes Mexico, France, just because either it's too expensive or the items are either not that interesting or lacking. Last year I had some grievances with Japan just because of one, the sushi that was advertised to be spicy that was not spicy. How do you mess that up? Well, here we have our brand new car. How was it? Well, it doesn't try. I was so mad about that. That's just like the one thing you need to add. And they didn't. There's also the beef wagyu bowl, which was not a bowl. It was a cup. And it cost like $7 to $8. So I think they heard the cries of people that were like, why do this? Why put this on here? And they took those items, they scrapped them, they took them out of the mix, and in return, they added in 2 new items, 2 handheld sushis. They're a bit more expensive, but they're also bigger and they're also in a different form. So it has a lot of like, I wouldn't say Instagrammable quality, like wow quality, like it's different. It's a interesting take on something they usually have here. But the 2 things that I think are going to come into play, or I'm going to be looking out for, are one,
I got it. Food's coming. It's coming.
That's a lot.
Hang on, it's coming.
Is one, it's expensive. It's up there in price for the handheld sushis.
All right, I got it.
Ooh, oh, that's
Chili's gonna go over and grab himself some as well.
You want any?
Oh yeah,
enough for?
Oh yeah, this will be enough. This will be good. We got 1 for each of us. So.
Oh, thank you.
You want any more?
Dude, that'll be enough. I think.
I want to make sure I got plenty of room. Okay, look at that hand roll, guys. That is what you call amateur hour sushi. This is like, I don't even know how to make sushi. I don't know how to roll it. I'm just gonna throw it in.
This does not look as good as the pictures. The pictures had stands, so like it held in place. This is definitely gonna fall out. But I'm going to have to rearrange this before picking it up.
So I'm gonna.
Smells good though.
So this has been a little bit of an investment. Okay. Each of these.
How much did it cost?
This is $9.50. This is $9.50. This is $7. So together, for you and me to try each of these was $53 and change.
This better taste really good because so far it is not looking good.
Well, here's your bun. You want to show everybody the food and talk about it. This is the Wagyu, this is the eel, and of course that's the bun. I want to get some pictures to share, and I'll be back with you guys in a second. Keep in mind, this is what, that's like $28. That's $28 right there.
$28. You could buy this entire menu for one person, or you could like eat, like go across the way and have two people eat a regular meal. This, I'm gonna keep a high opinion. I'm gonna keep an open mind until I actually eat these, but this I'm less worried about. It's not look as good as it is on the menu. Oh boy. Well, we have the bun, $7. Teriyaki bun. This is returning, the only item that did not get scrapped from last year. I think it was the only item I kind of liked from last year. It was okay. It is a bit expensive, but the teriyaki chicken does mix well with the bun. We have the two handheld sushis. One of these is eel. I think this is eel and this is Wagyu. $9 each. $9.50. So almost $10 for each of these.
And you can't share these.
No. And it's also the fact that looking at this, not only are all the toppings somewhat uneven, like the eel is on one side of this, but this is definitely gonna fall out if I don't rearrange this before picking up. So I'm gonna have to do some strategizing. I'm excited. I'm just like thinking ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and take a picture of these as well.
I'm gonna eat the bun first.
Yeah, because I feel like that's gonna cool off pretty quickly. What do you get for yourself?
Bun.
You're gonna have two at once? Nice.
Oh, you're gonna love those. So you have the chat. If you've got it, you gonna run it? It's on you.
I'm gonna be multitasking a lot. There. Can I charge, please? Please, kind sir, give me some treasure. 15. There we go. My phone did not charge overnight.
Welcome in Disney's Magical Journey.
Here, let me put it here so if we want to turn it, return it to you. So we're trying the bun first?
I want to try the bun first, just because if it gets cold.
Yeah, it's gonna be less enjoyable. Here's the bun, $7, teriyaki chicken.
You got some nice background, but you're gonna be kind of dark.
It's fine. The bottom is sticking a bit, but it's fine.
Over in 2 years and you're
Dig in.
I'm out of here. What do you think? It's good. He obviously likes it. Mel L says I usually eat mine with a little soy sauce.
I would say this, I love the bao buns at Disney because most other places, like they do something called a bao bun taco where they take like the breading and they kind of make a taco around the filling instead of like encasing it like this. Here, they look good.
Did you say they kind of make a taco?
Yeah, bao bun taco at other places.
Bao bun taco.
That's what I refer to it as.
Asian fusion going on there.
But I much prefer the bun, not just because like
I love steamed buns like these. These are just so good.
the texture and
I
flavor
could
is
eat
something
these for days.
you don't get that often, you know?
No, we don't make these at home. We should, but we don't.
I mean, there's a reason that every time we eat at Sutui Canteen, I always lean between the pods there with cheeseburger filling.
We're gonna need you guys' help on how to eat these hand rolls.
I'll go find me some silverware. Some choppy sticks.
Big Thunder says, I understand a bao bun taco.
Yeah, they do have, was it Bend the Bow over in Universal? They use that format there. Though they do have some really good flavor combinations, I'll give them that. Yeah, stuff along the lines of like pork with pickled onions. There are some other combinations I can't remember.
So Anthony, what I was referring to is in November during the Run Disney Wine and Dine event, the first weekend in November, they have a post race party that you can purchase tickets for, or it's included if you're doing the challenge. So there you go. Maybe the challenge or the half, or both. I don't know, but they keep the booths open for guests to come in and enjoy. But it's the Sunday after the weekend.
I think at China Festival you can get bao bun taco with duck. They have a bao bun there as well for Festival Food and Wine. That is also a bao bun. I think it's a new item. I'm actually
I want to try that.
I want to try that by the end of the festival.
Is it like a crispy duck or something like that?
Yeah, it's crispy duck bao bun, which I'm really hoping they kept that texture in there, because having like the softness of the bao bun, like some crispy duck in that, that'd be amazing.
All right, we're gonna need help with this, okay? I have no clue how I'm gonna consume this item. Do we just finish the roll and pick it up? Or we eat it out of the seaweed and just don't touch the seaweed?
Let's get into the Wagyu first, because I feel like it's gonna be easier to eat, because I don't know why they did this with the eel, but they took, that's a Wagyu
beef.
If you take a look at the eel, they have all the ingredients, but they have them separated.
You gotta keep them separated. You gotta keep them. Oh. Sorry, that was for my offspring. Thank you.
I'm just gonna like wait. Hold on.
I brought it down so it's easier to see the food.
Okay, back down to food.
I was there with you. I got that one.
You can see here you have eel.
It's wabbit season.
Vegetables, and I'm assuming, I'm not sure what that is at the end there, but it's separated. So not only is this gonna fall out like the other one, but I'm gonna have to rearrange this before I can bite into it.
I could see adding a little bit of soy sauce.
Soy sauce. Yeah, I could do that. We didn't get any soy sauce.
Maybe we should have.
You want me to go get some soy sauce?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go get it.
You need me to come?
I'm back. I forgot the soy sauce.
Do you need me to go?
No, I'm good.
Chess.
Yeah.
Chess, thank you for the like the actual super sticker. Like we say that, we use that term a lot. That's an actual sticker.
What can I say except thank you for the super chat? Come on, Owen, you're leading it.
Thank you so much for. Where did you even is that from YouTube? But that's actually very fitting for the Japan Pavilion. Have I ever been to Victoria and Albert's? No. I think it's gonna be hard for any of us to get there because it's high end. There's a reason. There is a reason why it's so popular and has a dress code and so expensive. It's up there. So maybe one day we get lucky. You have to eat like let me pull this up again. Yeah, so it's rice with the added toppings on top, and you kind of see that there's the seaweed. I think you have to grab the seaweed and like lift it. The thing is that the rice kind of falls out of both ends. Like I'm probably gonna have to use the fork to make sure it doesn't fall out. This is gonna need some mental like Tetris in order to eat properly, but I'm gonna do it. Christian, if you're coming, I hope you. If you're coming here specifically, I hope you enjoy some good food, and that our opinions thus far have helped. See, I feel like eel is going to be a kind of a divisive topic. Well, not the divisive option because it's an unknown meat. I actually when we were celebrating, I think 30K, and we were eating over literally just behind me in in that building. There we go. That building back there behind me, behind my shoulder. We actually got to try eel for the first time, and it's a good meat. It's not that bad. It is chewy. It does. You do have to take a bit more bites into it. But even that eel was a lot more. We only have 3 bites in this handheld roll, so it's more relying on the other toppings. Thank you. Dude, where is it? She threw it.
Soy sauce. I had to go to 2 locations. We do not offer soy sauce
at the booth. Wow.
So
okay.
If you want soy sauce with your buns or your
where do you have to go?
I went down to the Kakagori down there. They sell sushi. Oh wow.
Wow.
Very interesting to know that
we have grass marinated soy sauce.
Excuse me?
We tried bushberry shrimp last week. Now we have bush soy sauce. You threw it and you missed. That's a joke I'm making.
Oh, I'm like, that one went way over my head. I'm like, I've just got regular soy sauce on mine. I'm like, where in the world is he getting bushberry? I hope you guys got that, because that one went so far over my head.
I'm gonna try this. Can I have a fork and napkin so I can adjust this as a mean? I'm gonna try this without the soy sauce first, not only so I can get the flavor. Get the flavor on.
So I walked up to the booth and said, "Do you guys have soy sauce?" And she looked at me like, "Oh," and I'm like, "Great! I just did an American no-no and asked for something I shouldn't eat." She's like, "What are you gonna put it on?" I'm like, "I don't know."
Sushi?
But no, well,
I'm not putting it on
maybe not for a hand roll. I don't know. Do you do it for a hand roll? Let the Wookiee win.
I'm gonna try this without the soy sauce first, just so I can get the flavor repeated. It's also the fact that this is already going to be hard to eat as it is. Once I put soy sauce on it, it's going to start.
Hey, who joined? Melissa Darling. Welcome in, Melissa.
It's going to start breaking up very easily once I pour that on. So,
did we? I may have missed it earlier. Did you guys say hello to Melissa? Look, we got a brand new member.
Thank you for joining in.
Thank you, Melissa.
Okay.
Welcome.
Pinch like so. Okay.
Big difference.
Okay, it's holding up really well, surprisingly. I thought this was gonna fall out.
It is.
It's falling out a bit, but because of the stickiness of the seaweed and the rice, it's holding together actually quite well. So, first bite.
I'm not a big fan of seaweed on its own, so we'll see how this is gonna go.
Mmm. Let me just hold on. Not too late, already. There was like a piece of seaweed that was stuck to his.
That was perfect.
Don't worry, we'll edit that one out for the vlog.
So it's good.
I like the Wagyu.
The Wagyu's good. It's flavorful. The spice and mayo helps. I'm going to try adding soy sauce onto it now.
I would say the bun tastes better with the soy sauce.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if that improves the flavor a bit.
It just gives a little extra flavor. Not that it wasn't bad already, because I ate the first one without it, the second one with it.
Oh yeah, it's falling up. It's falling out much easier now. But that greatly improves the flavor. Ooh. I think if you get this, you have to eat this with soy sauce because it is such an improvement. Even if you do have to eat it in 5 seconds because it's falling apart. Oh.
I think the seaweed is made by Hefty. Look at that, it's durable.
Hefty.
Rimpy.
Hefty. What you need? All right, I dumped out most of mine, so I'm going to eat it with a fork. I am so sorry. Yes, I'm eating sushi with a fork.
I think the soy sauce, trying that with the soy sauce
I think
alone.
the word you're looking for is unrefined.
I think trying it with the soy sauce kind of improved my overall rating. That's a great flavor. Also, when stuff falls out, soy sauce is still left in, so you can mix it around. It isn't that much of a loss.
No, exactly. I don't want to hear it. If you guys need me later, I'm going to be riding some of the rides. I'll be back later. Let's throw some spice to it.
Yeah. Unlike item.
Here it comes.
From last year's menu.
Spicy Wagyu bowl.
Oh.
That was the spicy taco bowl.
It was neither spicy nor in a bowl. It probably wasn't even Wagyu.
Okay, so
Well,
I
we
don't
got
need to
cubes.
rearrange this because this.
The eel, I'm a little concerned about the eel.
Why did they separate this? I didn't need to rearrange this before wrapping it up because they did a no with the toppings. I shouldn't have to prep this for myself. That's a job for the people prepping it.
I thought there was a performer. I walked over there, was like, yay! They were just vacuuming out the koi pond. She had two like hoses. I was waiting for her like, but no, she's just vacuuming out the koi pond.
Oh yeah, I rearranged it a bit so it's more. Yeah, you're going to need to move stuff around because that's not.
You gotta keep them separated.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Why put flavors is supposed to mix together and then separate them within the? I don't get.
It's not going to separate in your belly.
Again, I'm going to try this without the soy sauce for the first bite just to see how it is unimpeded.
Oh.
What do you? Oh.
I soyed the table. Sorry. Is that cucumber or mango? Or both?
What?
The little...
Those are pickles.
Pickles?
Those are pickles.
You gonna eat them pickles?
Those are Japan pickles. It says
Japan pickles?
That's what they said. It says on the menu.
Japanese pickles?
Yeah.
And
they're different from American pickles.
What is the
It feels like a different type of cucumber.
Masago?
That's the best way I can describe it.
Unagi.
Ew.
Wait. It's the sense of one's surrounding. being aware of oneself and everything around you.
Okay, adding the soy sauce now. Let's see how quickly this falls apart. Yep, okay, there it goes.
Going in, folks. Dive, dive, dive. Got a little something right here.
Oh.
Be careful. Don't bite your fingers.
Don't bite the hand that feeds you.
It's like going in for you.
Well, he'd be a perfect person for the fingers last night.
The witch's fingers? Yeah, I don't think he would eat those. I don't think.
What
he would.
happened?
I don't know. There's a lot of finger pointing.
Right to myself.
Chris didn't want the last finger.
Oh, it was the middle finger. Nobody wants the middle finger.
Maybe I should like soy it in moderation because it keeps. Are you both good? There. I want to pat your back to comfort you, but I feel like I'm wearing soy sauce on the back of your shirt. There.
That was the wrong timing for that water.
Oh, breathe. My side. Are you good? Like the soy sauce is a good flavor, but as soon as you add it in, you're like on the timer because it falls apart so much faster.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Make sure you don't soy it.
I can't stand it when I soy myself. I usually let have somebody else soy it for me.
I obviously hit.
Are we still at the party line? Am I like laying in the gutter of Main Street, still eating candy, daydreaming about today? All right, I gotta find a way to eat this eel.
Yeah, good luck with that. My dog's being in favor.
Oh man,
I'm down to just water.
I need a nap. There we go.
No more sweet tea. I'm all sweetened out.
Christian Sage just says that's the grass sauce. I'll do that to you.
Chris, I'm all out. It did.
Oh no, don't let me yesterday.
Yep. No flavor. Ugh. Florida water.
More soy.
Nobody's gonna open up.
Have you brought back? I'm gonna go hunt for the Red October.
Right.
They wouldn't. So, bun was $7 and the sushi was
$9.50.
$9.50. Oh boy.
So the hand rolls together are $19. You throw in the bun and you get $26. I will tell you this, Susan is not a big fan of unagi. And I'm not sure, what did you think? Did you like the unagi?
It was good, but at the same time it wasn't strong.
What do you mean strong?
Like the flavor of it. Maybe that may be a pro to others, depending on how you feel about eel, but
maybe it's just today, but is it the texture? Or the fact that it's not together? I don't know, something about the eel today. I'm not in it.
oh boy. I had high hopes. I really thought it would have fixed last year. So.
Well, when they said hand roll, I was really thinking it was going to be like.
And like the pictures have.
Is there a picture in the book?
No, well, it's not. Maybe there is. Let me see if I can find it. I think I saw it. in the
Oh, for a second, I soiled myself. So I like the Wagyu, but and this has nothing to do with the option. I don't know if I'm a big fan of unagi.
Okay.
No picture?
No. It's just that like in the like images I've seen, they always display it like in a mount.
Well, when we well, they're not going to give you like a stand. You mean like a holder?
Yes.
Well, let's do this. When we walk back out, we'll take a look at the picture that's on the sign.
Yeah.
So I like the Wagyu beef. It's a little weird the way that they prepared it. It's hard to eat it. I'm not familiar with hand rolls like that in that way. Eat a lot of sushi, but I eat inside out rolls. I like the Wagyu beef. I'm not so much for the eel. So
egg crumbles. That's what the yellow stuff was. Egg. Cucumber, pickled Dijon relish. Okay. So I was trying to figure out what the sack stuff was in the eel one. I put it down so I can go find it again. The the Wagyu one has spicy mayo on top of it,
which is good.
Yeah.
I'm out of water. Man. Are you done? You want me to take that for you?
Okay. So, trying to think.
Are you trying to pull it up online to see if there's a picture?
So, do you want to start with the teriyaki bun? Oh, we need to put this on charger. Not do that again.
Oh, I should have put it on the battery the whole time we were
Snap. I bet I did not bring that up. So,
teriyaki bun.
Teriyaki bun, $7.
Love it.
It is a solid bun. The teriyaki is flavorful. The bun is good quality. It is a bit expensive. It is $7, so it's a bit higher. Well, actually, let me take that back. It's like $1 over the average price. Most kind of come out to about $6.
Hey Josh, welcome back in.
So it's only about $1 over. I wish there could be a bit more filling, but I mean that's only a minor. That's not a huge. That's more of like a minor improvement than like I
when they hand it to you and it's warm and you bite into it and that softness of the bun. I could easily now. Walt's Chili stepped out for a second. He had two. He did one with the soy sauce and one without. He said the soy sauce made a huge difference. He ate two and he enjoyed them. I could probably eat my fair share of those. I like them. I think they're great. Out of 5, I know they're $7, but I'm gonna go straight to 5.
Wow.
I think they're great. I love bao buns, and a great steamed bun like that. The center topping, the filling was just spot on. I enjoyed it. What did you think of the bao bun? Have you ever had one like that before? It's the first time having it. He ordered 2. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, they were good.
Did you have them again?
Yeah. I'd have it again, at least make sure I had soy sauce with it.
Okay.
It did give it a little bit extra flavor to it. But even without it, it wasn't bad. It just helped with the bun where it wasn't so dry.
Chiquetta says, so does the eel taste like chicken like everything else does? Yes, except the chicken has not been cooked. It's slimy yet satisfying. It's very soft.
I
the
say
texture's a little off. For me.
My opinion, my rating. I think I'd give it a low 4. I was kind of at first I was kind of leaning towards a 3, like a high 3.
Would you give the 1?
I gave it a 5. I love it.
High 3, not because I had a negative opinion on it. It was just kind of like okay. But I mean, it is an interesting option. You can't really get a bao bun in a theme park, especially an actual bao bun, not bao bun. Talk about an actual bao bun.
Flavor. Sorry, it was all flavor. There's no water in there.
And it's only $7, so it isn't that expensive. It's not going to take a huge dent out of your pocket. So I think 4. I think it's 4.
Was it 8?
It's $7.95.
I don't think it's something that like I would go out of my way to try again, but it's a good option. It's a good
So Wagyu beef hand roll, $9.50.
This is almost $10 festival item.
Good.
So it tasted great. I'll give it that. The beef mixes really well with the spicy mayo. Surprisingly, held together a lot better than I was expecting, just because the rice sticks to the seaweed. Some of it fell out. I highly recommend doing soy sauce, even if you have to speed run eating it,
You have
just
to go
because
find it. It's not going to be offered.
you're going to have to go find it. And you're going to have to eat it much quicker, but it really improves the overall flavor. But at the same time, it is kind of expensive. I'm in between a high 3 and a low 4.
I'm not a huge fan of hand rolls. Just period. I'm very much of an inside out roll kind of guy. I like to have the rice on the outside. I actually ended up taking most of the seaweed out, and because it's not rolled together and inside out, it sticks to my mouth, it gets in my teeth, and I taste a lot more of the seaweed than I would normally. And so I'm not a huge fan of hand rolls. The Wagyu beef though, the wood flavor was good, but because of the way you had to eat it, it felt a little uncomfortable. $9.50 is expensive.
I think
an item you're just trying.
I think it would be a high 3.
So
because of the price.
I would give it a 3. It's expensive, and it's a little bit of a challenge to eat, especially if you're ignorant like I am about how to properly eat a hand roll. And this one was not even rolled. It was literally just laid on it like a blanket.
I feel like it's kind of a false advertisement that all the pictures I've seen, they've had it in like a plastic mount, so it's easier to pick up and eat. When in these bowls, it was literally just laid out.
It was just a piece of the seaweed with the toppings laid on top of it.
I feel like I would have just liked regular sushi.
Now the Wagyu was good, but you put it in a bowl, or you could put it in an inside out roll, and I would have much more enjoyed it. The eel.
Oh boy. So it is the same price, right?
Same price.
Now, unfortunately, I do not like.
It says it's like a sushi taco, yes, except that your
what like
your
a
shell,
sushi?
Your
no,
shell
no,
is like
taco.
this.
It's softer than a soft taco.
It's just flops. It's just.
No,
it is like a soft taco, I guess.
The thing is, it's also a great concept, but it's had more negative comments on the eel compared to the Wagyu. First off, for some reason they got about separating all the ingredients to 3 different sections on the roll.
Well, it was presented well.
It's presented well,
but when you pick it up, then all of your eel is on
one side, all the egg is on another. You can't have all the flavors at once. You have to take like 5 minutes to rearrange everything, and not only in a way that you can eat everything at once, but in a way that doesn't fall out, which I think should be done by the people serving it. And it's also the fact that I didn't really like the flavor as much. I feel like the eel wasn't that strong.
Okay. So what's
and I feel like the flavors didn't combine well. I have to give it a 2.
2.
Wow. There were some issues. I mean, it isn't really it isn't like I hated eating it, but for an item of that price, it needs to have a bit more quality and a bit more thought put into it.
Okay. Well, I mean, it was kind of prepared. I mean, the toppings were not thrown in; they were placed. So that makes a big difference. So, you're gonna give it a 2?
Yeah. What do you feel?
All right, this is extremely subjective for me, this is how it's going to work out. I did not care for the eel. I didn't like that. I didn't like it. It was. I'm sure it was smoked. I'm sure it was fine. The texture was off for me. When you take the eel away and then you don't do the seaweed, you basically pay $10 for a little bit of glorified rice. For me, I didn't enjoy it. I much rather enjoyed the Wagyu. This is very subjective, but I didn't enjoy the eel one at all.
One.
Yeah, for me, it's $10 that could have been easily spent on 1 or even 1.5 or 2 items elsewhere.
That's true.
That's a fair criticism. I literally had to discard the seaweed and ended up not eating most of the eel. So, I had
such high hopes. Like after last year,
I would get 2 Wagyu.
After last year, I was really excited. Like with the options that I bring out, that they're putting effort into not repeating like some of the like mistakes of last year, and then they just made like a couple of new mistakes that are different.
But you normally do really enjoy the Japan overall.
I do enjoy Japan, and I really hope that this trend doesn't continue, because like there's a category of food booths. There's a category of food booths that I think are in the mad category, and Japan is starting to lean into that category, and I do not want to see that happen.
Apparently I'm blind. You cannot find Japan.
Oh, we'll help you.
It's kind of like seeing like something you love like slowly degrade over time. I don't want to see that happen to Japan.
So what do you guys think? Are you guys a fan of hand rolls? Do you like sushi in that way? Bao buns? Would you guys, I mean, like we said, it's around $26 and change to get all 3 items for 1 person. And so, I mean, that's a meal at a sit-down restaurant.
Well, like, let's say the place that's down there. I don't know, like, the actual name of it.
Okay, where you get the kakigori?
Yeah, where you get the kakigori and all that. You know, they do, like, California rolls.
Yeah, California rolls, you get 4 pieces.
You know, they have the other type ones like that. But, you know, compared to, you know, those are, you know, done up, you know, nice little roll, you know, circle ones of them and stuff. Compared to
I was about to bring up when you said that.
If like, this was prepared as an inside-out roll, which is what you're referring to, I probably would.
I would enjoy that a lot better.
But you know, that could simply be because of the cultural thing. Is I don't like the loose. I like the compact. I like the pieces and pop it in your mouth and go with it. So you know,
I have to agree. If this was tight and I didn't have to put so much like an actual sushi roll, and didn't have to put so much effort into making sure it all stayed together, I think I'd have a much higher opinion.
All right. So well, thank you guys for. This was one of the ones that Owen really wanted to try. He wanted to even though like I ended up having. I know Jose Carioca says bao bun killer. I can crush those all day long. You're gonna love these, Jose. They really are good.
I would recommend the bao bun. I recommend the bao bun though.
Matter of fact, next time I'll just get 2 or 3 of those and let the hand rolls. And I love sushi, but I would probably get just a couple bao buns and be happy with it.
I mean, the buns were good. The bun maybe a little dryish itself, you know, but just adding a little bit of the soy really made a difference. You don't have to like pound the soy sauce on it, but it's just, you know, moistening that bun just a little bit made all the difference.
I'm just trying to be good with the soy. The grass infused soy sauce.
You're not trying to sway yourself.
So yeah, exactly. All right, well, thank you guys for joining us for an elongated lunch. Thank you for joining us for the lunch hour with Owen.
I enjoyed that, even though
he still enjoys the experience. It's still fun.
I mean,
we hope you guys enjoy it too. The reason we do these, I know a lot of times people come into our channel and they're like, it seems like they're always eating, or why are we sitting down instead of riding rides? There are people who are interested to see what's going on.
Just like
we're not
Mark yesterday?
We're not. Yeah, exactly.
Just like Mark. I mean,
Mark came up yesterday and says that there were some things he was very excited to try at Epcot that he had seen on our stream, and he'd put them down in this notebook. We want to make sure that we provide something like that. We want it to be down to earth. We want it to be price conscious, because you guys have to be, you know, careful about your budgets.
You're paying so much to come here already for tickets, parking, etc. If you're buying a festival item, we want you to enjoy it.
So thank you guys for letting us be a part of it. Jaquetta, thank you so much for hitting the subscribe button. We appreciate that. Matter of fact, because of you and everybody else who subscribed here lately. Yesterday we hit 32,000 Magic Crew members, and that is a great achievement. We appreciate every single one of you guys for doing that. And right now, for all that you guys have done, it is... We are now currently at 32,053.
53?
We are more than halfway to 32,100 already. So welcome in. Thank you guys so much. And we hope that you guys enjoy hanging out and just being, even if not for us, and me being stupid and silly and stuff like that. You know, it's us. There's no personality. There's no show here. It's really just us having lunch with our family.
I was
so
genuinely concerned when you like broke out and I said like soy moderation.
Just from now on, when you're talking about soy sauce is a noun. Okay.
Okay.
Please don't use it as a verb anymore. Because when you tell people that you soyed something, that's what you said that just completely lost it for me. Please,
that's the way
you did. You turned soy sauce, a noun, into a verb, and you said you soyed something, and that was it. I lost it. I'm like, I don't know what it is with this generation, but they can take any noun and make it into a verb. And he made soy sauce an action verb, and that was it. I lost it. I was done. So he soyed himself. He soyed all over the. Actually, he soyed all over the table. is kind of what he said, and
oh my goodness! Stop, please. I get it. Don't continue.
Yeah, nouns, verbs. Let's keep them apart. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. Let's go have some more fun in the parks today. Let's go get some more rides. Let's go see what we have. What we like for you guys to do is to join us tomorrow as well. Tomorrow we're going to be going back to Disney's Hollywood Studios to spend the morning with you guys, starting off at Rope Drop. The stream for that will come up later on this afternoon. Feel free to come in and join us then as well. And if you'd like to see our whole week schedule, we do provide that over at patreon.com/ear-to-ear-magic so that everyone can see it at the beginning of the week. And you guys can find that at any point. We're going to start doing that from now on. And the reason we're doing that is because we found that when we've been posting our streams in advance, people aren't getting notifications that they normally do. So we're going to let you guys know at the beginning of the week over on patreon.com what we're going to be doing all week. And then as the week goes along, we'll roll them out. So you can join for free over at patreon.com. But if you want to support the channel, or if you'd like to just enjoy some of the perks of being a patron, like having 24/7 chat with the rest of the patrons, or joining us in our Zoom call at the beginning of every month, you can join one of the 5 tiers. It starts at $5 and goes all the way up to producer level. And but go check it out. And even if not, if you felt like you don't want to support it at a time financially, we'd love that you guys could support us simply by coming in and joining for free on Patreon and looking for the certain things that comes up every so often. So all of our patrons, thank you guys so much. Let's turn this camera around. Enough of this face. You've seen it way too much so far today. And let's get back out into the parks.
Remy's is
45. 44. Where can we get some water? There's a koi pond at the bottom, but
I'll go back to the American Pavilion.
is there
I mean, it's Regal Eagle.
Regal Eagle? Oh yeah, that's true.
You want to do that?
Yeah, let's go back to Regal Eagle and just I need to make sure I'm staying with the water. Last night when I got done, I did not get back to the car until about 1:15.
You got one Coke.
And I did have one. I had one Coke the entire day, but I was out of water. I was so just parched.
You had lots of water.
I did drink. I did good for the water, but I was still very parched for the day. There's so much. It was very hot. It was just sweaty, and it was just one of those days. So
I didn't even drink Florida water.
I do that all the time anyway, though. It's good for you. It's got minerals and vitamins and dirt. It's like very natural. I mean, if your water doesn't taste like an alligator, then, you know, are you really getting nutrition?
How do you know what that tastes like?
Well, it's because it's crunchy.
I said the flavor, it's the texture.
Your water's not to scale. My water has scales.
Oh, mine does. Texas does. Oh, sorry.
Everything in Texas is bigger.
Hey,
Even their water molecules.
I told you about that already.
Over in Texas, they don't have H2O. They have HH2OO. It's just huge. You have to have bigger straws or the water won't come through. Whew, Disney's Magical Journeys. You're right. We haven't had anything to eat in a while. Let's get something to eat.
And we can maybe get a snack.
Maybe a snack on the way. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Can we just stop and get a snack?
After that, we can get something.
And later on, we're gonna get some lunch. So, Jim Gaffigan's take on Disney World is hilarious. Jim Gaffigan's definition: vacation basically is just going somewhere else to eat something at a place you've never been to. Greg, yes, the Zoom call and chat is open to all 5 tiers. There's no, delineation. It's just for all patrons. We don't put stickers on everybody's foreheads and treat everybody different. Everybody's the same. Let's go get some banana pudding.
Just don't call me pudding.
Just don't call me late for lunch. Let's get some water. How do we get an AB? We are here in Regal Eagle. We're just refilling our water bottles, guys. I thought you were gonna put sweet tea in there for a second. What you doing? No water?
There's no water. We need to go to the station.
Dude, what about the one that says water? That's soda.
That's soda.
That's soda water.
That's soda water.
Look at the sticker above it.
Soda water.
That's soda water.
Yeah, I'm for that.
That's okay. We can get more ice. Yeah, let's go check the other stations. Oh, we're all good. Here, we got 2 more stations over here we can try. We're gonna get some more water. I've seen drink stations out of Coke syrup before, but I've never seen one out of water. Water. Good. All right, hit me. Is that I think it's good. We'll find out.
Lemonade. It goes with.
There we go. Thank you. You're in a barbecue place, and because it's a barbecue place, they have a place to wash your hands. Get out of that barbecue sauce off. Ooh, that's hot. That is hot water. That is like boiling hot. No, thank you. All right, let's head on back out, everybody. Now that we've beveraged up again.
Festival of No Festivals. We actually ate here a bit.
Yeah, it was a good meal. I had the salad, the wedge salad. Comes with a little bit of brisket. Really enjoyed that. It's not really a wedge. It's more like a stalk.
I also found a new favorite, the barbecue burger. Like on paper, it doesn't sound that interesting, but it's become one of my favorite burgers with pulled pork, lettuce, tomato, aioli on 2, not bun, 2 pieces of toast, Texas toast, with an onion ring on top.
You see, like Texas toast.
And you can get onion rings for a side as well. So there's not many places where you can do that here on property.
You said the T word. Texas. You should hold this for me for a second. I'm gonna put mine back in. You got it? Oh, that's a close-up, dude. There we go. How long can you hold it out like that?
Like I'm gonna
So yesterday, Shelly had to hold it while I put the popcorn buckets in the locker. I came back and his arm was shaking.
Oh, he lies.
He's like, oh my gosh.
He's so full of lies.
I'm gonna recreate that one scene of like the Simpsons ride, or the magical journey inside my mouth.
Oh, do not do the You're not gonna do Maggie Simpson.
That's not what I meant, but I guess that also works.
All right. Who is excited that it's Wednesday and we've made it halfway through the week? I know some of you in the crew are excited because I know some of you guys are going to be joining us on Friday night. A good group will be joining us over at Universal Studios Florida for our meetup for Halloween Horror Nights. Friday, September the 13th. That's Friday the 13th. And we're going to try some food. We're going to go through the houses. We will not be live streaming on YouTube because we're going to be enjoying each other's company as a meetup. Though I may go live here and there on Instagram, but we won't be going live at too long of a period to justify having multiple YouTube streams. So if you are a local and either would like to buy a ticket for Friday night or already have tickets for Halloween Horror Nights, we'd love for you guys to join us come Friday. Or if you are just in the area, it is an open event. You just have to have your ticket to get in. We're asking though, we're gonna have two groups, and we've done this last year as well. We're gonna have two groups. We're gonna have the food group. The food group will be walking around, enjoying food, doing scare zones and stuff like that. And the houses, we ask that you guys get the express so that you can
hit back to back.
hit all the houses as fast as you can. So that are going to be Friday night. So how are you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
I am hot as normal. It has just been that way.
Yeah.
So you look like you're comfortable though. You don't look like you're hot or.
Yeah, we're
Maybe-
eating around the world.
There we go. What have you guys already had?
Well, we're doing the.
Oh, the Emil's frontage montage.
You need to tell me once you're done because the computer treat last year was so good. It was a
Cheesecake.
It
was like a cheese- it was-
strawberry cheesecake soft serve with a miniature cheesecake on top.
Oh.
And it was so good.
And one of the little glasses, that little plastic glass you get to keep. It was a really good treat
So
at
you're
the
gonna
end.
have to tell me if they kept that to this year because I think it was the only computer treat.
Or
thus
you
far
could,
that
or
year
you
was
could
worth
just
it.
go check on Lisa Following the Magic, and there'll be pictures on Instagram later on as well.
I will
What
send you
have you guys had so far?
Well, we had the mac and cheese. We just had the griddled.
The
cheese.
griddled cheese over in
Greece.
Greece.
Yeah.
Susan loves that. It's
Oh,
got the
yeah.
pistachios in it, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So-
that was pretty good. You liked it a lot,
Yeah.
right? And the Brazilian bread.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
That's another one of Susan's favorites.
Yeah.
She can have two of these. Maybe we need to convince her to come over and do this with us as well. I got the first item that I got that was part of that. I forgot to get the stamp. It was the guava cheesecake over in Hawaii,
I like
which was
that.
pretty good. It was really good.
I like
Of course, we went for the slider and all that kind of stuff as well.
okay.
So you've only got two more left.
I know.
What's going to be on there?
One more. The
Oh, that's
that
right.
one's
1,
barely-
2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
And then it's right there.
You could barely see it.
You have to zoom in on that.
Yeah.
That's an unfortunate spot.
So what's your last one going to be?
We're gonna go to Germany and the Alps. We're gonna do two, actually.
Hey, well, you get two, you get one stamp, and then you get a new book and start the next one.
Hey, that's a good idea.
You know, just because you finish one book doesn't mean you can't start the next one.
That's true.
You can do it all festival long.
We have till November.
Yeah, November 23rd. That seems too far out. Hang on, let me do it this way. It is the Food and Wine Festival, now through November 23rd. Well, I did remember correctly.
Yeah.
That's surprising considering I've had like 2.5 hours sleep. We went to the party last night.
That's right.
And I got candy.
Candy.
I won't have candy when I get home because I have kids. And I left my kids and my candy in the same place at the same time. Remember that old word problem when you used to be in high school? That you have the fox and you have the chicken and you have the grain of sand. And you have them all on the same side of the river and you have to get them all to the other side of the river. But you can only take one item at a time. But if you leave the chicken with the same, the grain, the chicken will eat the grain. If you eat the fox with the chicken will eat the chicken. So how do you get it all across? That's the problem I have with Halloween candy and my children. Because if I leave my children in the same side of the river, they will eat all the candy.
Okay.
So we'll have to see if I have any left when I get home. I don't know. So, but it's good to see you guys again.
Good to see you.
Always a pleasure. We're just talking about the fact we're going to Halloween Horror Nights on Friday night. Have you guys ever done HHN?
I'm not into that.
I was about to say, the look on both of your faces is like, I'm going to pass on that one.
I'm
So
like more Mickey's
not so scary. Well, we'll have to convince you to try it one year. And what you do is we have a meetup where we invite people from the community who watch with us to come and do it together as a group. And we put the people that are a little nervous like in the center of the other people, and you can hide in the middle. And so that's the way to do it. You find somebody to be in front of you and somebody to be behind you. And that way, if something comes after you, you've got a protection. We called those shields. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Yeah. Well, Owen doesn't go in the houses either. Yeah, he stays outside and guards the food.
Is it even the fact that, like, the fact that I don't like scare actors or like getting like jumped at and then flinching at? It's the fact because you have to go for scare zones just to walk around the park during that event.
You have to go through little areas. There's no way to walk around without going through scare actors.
It's the fact.
Yeah,
It's the fact
there's no safety zones. None.
There's
You know, some parks like SeaWorld will sell you medallions that if you buy the medallion for $12, it lights up. And if a scare actor sees you wearing that, they will not come after you. They will not scare you. They will not jump at you.
Okay.
I think it's another dig for more money. I'm like, wait a minute. Somebody's paid to get into a space where you're supposed to be scared, so you pay more money so that you don't get scared in a place you just pay to get in to be scared. But that's what they double dip, I think. But they don't do that at Halloween Horror Nights. There is no medallion this for safety. You just have to, like, the secret. Here's the secret if you guys want to know. You have to not be scared.
Okay.
I know that sounds counterproductive, but what my point is that if you act scared, if you look scared, if you scream, it's like blood in the water and the sharks are coming.
And especially do not run, because like
No,
you're
don't
gonna
run,
have
don't
one
move.
or two.
You have to look at them and laugh and go, and they're like, oh, you're no fun. And they walk away. So I was there last Friday. Was it Friday night? I think it was. I went Friday night. I was walking through one of the scare zones, and there was a woman in a party I didn't know. They were walking beside me. Woman was terrified. And she would screech in fear every time one of the scare actors came near her. And I could look around and down the way, and I could see all the actors going, oh, I got one coming. I got one coming. Oh, I'm going after her. And that was exactly the way it was. And she ended up running out of the area because they were coming all at her. So the secret is to be brave and let them know that you're not scared of them. So, but maybe we'll get you there one of these later years.
One of these days, maybe.
So, well, you guys take it easy. Enjoy the, go check out Lisa Following the Magic on Instagram later to see what she thinks of the snack for the e-meals frontage montage. And we'll be getting that on a later date as well if I can remember to get the stamps.
Okay.
So, take it easy. Get your mom something to drink. You guys got water?
No, we have to get water.
Go in the Regal Eagle and hydrate right now. I don't want to see on your Instagram page that you passed out.
Okay.
So it's good to see you guys.
Thank you. Bye.
All the cheese. It was a really good completer snack last year.
I really hope they cut that. They changed that. I'm gonna be mad. It's like the perfect treat. It's so good. It's interesting. It kind of makes it work.
Kosher Geeks, there's a service charge for being scared. Oh, you're a scaredy cat? Oh, that's going to cost you an extra $12. That's sort of like when you go into a hotel and they go, hey, did you drive your own car? And part of me wants to go, If I tell you no, are you not going to charge me for parking?
Right.
Are you a scaredy cat? No.
What would make you
Wait,
think
you
that?
look like a scaredy cat.
What makes you think that? That's what I used to get in
How you
trouble.
doing, David D loves Disney? It does smell really good inside Regal Eagle. What's
I
that?
used to get in trouble for when I was younger. Because I used to go to the haunted houses and they didn't scare me, so I would go ahead of my group and actually be one of those like scare actors.
Mm-hmm.
And I got in trouble for that from my own group because they got mad because I'd scare them more than the scare actors were scaring them.
So, one year when I was working with a group out of Alpharetta, Georgia.
See, look at this.
Oh boy.
Look at this.
Oh, this is
what I
what.
was talking about. That's why I was angry. See how easier that would have been to eat? And honestly, look at how the toppings are like divvied out compared to what we got.
See what I was saying? $8 almost, really.
It is $8. You're right.
I mean, this, the
Okay,
eel
so
is
it's got a
actually
little-
divvy out.
It's got a little stand to make it look like a taco stand. Okay, I get you.
Yeah.
The picture got us again.
Japan needs to up its game. It's
So
not- it's falling behind.
one year, my office decided that they were going to go to a cornfield maze one fall, and there was one about an hour north of where we were in Alpharetta, and so I told Susan, I said, "You want to go?" And she's like, "I am really not interested in doing a corn maze."
She don't want to get lost in the corn.
And you know, this was really, the adults were doing it. Nobody else had kids, so it would really just be Susan and I. And Susan's like, "You go ahead." I'd have to go like an hour home, pick her up, drive 2 hours back to get over there. So she's like, "No, you guys, you go ahead and, you know, hang out with some coworkers for a bit." And I'm like, you know, I don't do this very often, but sure, why not? So we went up to do the maze, and I don't know what, but this is a corn maze, okay? It's supposed to be fun. We went at nighttime, so it was dark. There are no scare actors. There's no oogie boogies. It's corn. It's how do I simplify? It's corn. It is just not a cornfield. That's it. And of course, there's corridors, and you have to make your way out. So I, by the way, did you look over the station over there? Sometimes Remy likes to hang out up there. But we were running through, not running through, but walking through the corn. And for some reason, my buddy's wife, who is, you know, a good friend of mine as well, and one of my coworkers were just extremely skittish. And they were like jumpy at every turn of an empty corn maze. And so I decided it would be really fun to do exactly what Walt's Chili just said. And I got ahead of them, and I would hide around the corner.
This here says Tangerine Cafe.
Oh, so okay. So I would jump ahead in the corn maze and find a corner and just stand on the other side of the corner. And when they would come around the corner, I would just, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so much fun.
Oh, it is. For you.
Yeah, for me.
I
For
got
you.
more out of it than.
For me.
Hold on.
I bet you don't have to go inside, but most of the time these are found outside.
Yeah, like right up here.
Yeah.
Not up here in this ground.
Last year it was out here. So. Ooh, how you doing, Tam? You got 3 days to go for Universal and then 6 days for Disney. Sweet. Coming in from Connecticut. Going to Halloween Horror Nights for the first time on Sunday. Did you find it? He did not find it.
Yeah, it's out here. I'm not sure where it is.
You need to check the front of the cafe? I'm trying not to look for it because, you know, we still have to come in and do some searching ourselves. You check the front? Walt Shelley's trying to
Did you bring that or did you get that out here?
complete the hide and squeak, and I'm trying not to find Remy.
He's trying to find it. I'm trying to not help him find it.
Oh, he's not over here.
Oh, nope, see you. Never mind.
Oh yeah, okay.
Price is approved.
Nah.
Turn.
How you doing today, Whitney? Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us here, we're in Epcot this afternoon. We're gonna make our way around the World Showcase. If there's something you guys would be interested in seeing today, please let us know. If you can't get to it today, don't worry. We come every week to hang out at Food and Wine Festival, and we're here every Monday through Friday at Walt Disney World or Universal. So we'll be making it back here again soon. The crowds look pretty good for Wednesday. Over here to my left is Brazil. We've got your cheese bread. One of Susan's favorite things. One of Susan's favorite things in the whole wide world. I can see Remy from here. Oh look, it's the belle of the ball. And cheesy too, right? And cheesy? Go Tigers! How you doing today, sir? Were you in there earlier when we were reminiscing about all of the sushi availability over in the galley on the Scarlet Lady? I spent $40 today for us to have some hand rolls over in Japan. And I'm thinking if we were on the Scarlet Lady, we could have eaten just as much, if not more sushi. And it would have been included in the price of admission, so.
Here's France. This is kind of another one I'm like.
I think this one was on the list today, wasn't it? I think I saw somebody say something about France. No? It wasn't?
No, actually, I think it may have been.
No, actually, yes.
Yes, I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
There was the
Feel free to go ahead and start speaking any of that you'd like to speak out loud.
escargot.
The brioche escargot.
Maybe singing.
Hey, Go Tigers, were you in with us when we had the we got to share the amazing news? And I get to what's the word I'm looking for? Not brag. I brag my work, but I was looking for a little bit something more refined, a little bit something a little nicer way of saying it. But the fact
Showcased.
that well, to celebrate the fact that thanks to you, the Magic Crew, and to all of our travel clientele who have, like ourselves, discovered Virgin Voyages for how much fun they are for adult cruises. Because of you guys allowing us to be your Virgin Voyages travel agent on so many things. Susan has been invited to a very special cruise with Virgin Voyages coming up in November, only for top selling agents from all travel agencies in the US. That will include special events, executives from Virgin Voyages, and I'm hoping some really cool additional training and opportunities that allow us to experience and to share what's going on with Virgin Voyages. So Susan, congratulations. I can say it, I can brag, has been invited to join that cruise. So, and it's only because of you guys. I think she might let me join her. So in November, we will be on a 3-day cruise, just with all of the top selling agents in the US. And it's on a ship we've never been on before. So I'm looking forward to it, sharing some stuff from that. If we're in a streaming day, you bet your bottom dollar we're gonna be doing some streaming from that ship. And we hope that if you guys ever have questions when it comes to Virgin Voyages or anything like that when it comes to cruising, send an email over, susanedwards@travelmation.net, and copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. So let us know how we can be a part of your next vacation. And it comes out that when we do more with you guys, it gives us the opportunities to do more as agents, which we feed right back into the community. So thank you again, guys, for all that you guys do to support a small business. And thank you for making Susan a top sales agent for Virgin Voyages and giving us the opportunity to be a part of that upcoming cruise. We look forward to it. So thank you guys again. Let's go into the UK shops. We haven't gone into one of our countries just yet. So do a little bit of shopping inside. Big shout out to all of our UK fam watching with us today. You know, go Tigers, if Richard's on there. I don't know, he was just on another similar cruise. If he is on there, how exciting would that be if we can share a picture with him with you guys later? It's funny, we actually recently had an opportunity to spend some time with a representative of another cruise line. And you know, it's no problem for us to be just completely honest. There's no, I mean, we are not influencers. We don't just make up stuff to make people feel good. Oh, you got the greatest things ever. No, when we meet with representatives, we'll tell them. And we had a really frank conversation with them about the fact that it has been so much easier for us to sell Virgin Voyages because of all the things that are included on your cruise, including Wi-Fi, all of food's included, and it's just a great experience. And we had a conversation with our representative for the other cruise line and said, look, you know, I'm going to tell you, it makes it real easy for us to sell this other cruise line for this, this, and this, and just letting you guys know. So wheels. Of course I thought that said walls, but it's whales. Anybody special up here at the moment? Odinson? I get it. I got this one.
There's more.
I know this one. I know this one. I know this one. While it's chilly, do you see who the crest is for? Do you see who the crest is for? Odinson. First name? Thor. It's Thor, the son of Odin. Oh, dude. Hang on. Here, I gotta. Here, you show everybody. I gotta take some pictures. This is awesome.
So we have Hulk. We have Iron Man and Captain America. Hawkeye and Black Widow. Thor. I love that. I'm not sure if they just couldn't find the one that was just like green. But I love that Hulk's is a gator.
That's what they've done here, right?
Yes.
What?
They make crests off of the.
No. What have they done? Avengers.
Yes, I know it's Avengers.
Same as symbol.
How exactly does this service work? I've always been interested. Someone asked, how does this service work?
So you go up to the desk and you give them your name or the name of any family you want, and they will go into the archives and they will pull up that family's crest. Yeah, look, there's actually a book over there. You look up everybody's crest.
Yeah, here. Let me. This is where you would search. That is. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. This is just the O's, my God. Yes. Like, that's how many there are in here. It's just the O's. We're only on page 455. There's so many.
The Fishers?
You can also get certain items customized as well. I'm wondering if that's the only reason they chose a gator. I mean, when you think about it, Hulk is just a very much more aggressive gator.
That's cool. That's funny. Avengers. So they change these out every so often. So when you come in, you should check to see what they have on.
What store we in? We are in one of the UK shops. The one closer near the front. The other one specializes more in tea. So if you're walking in like from the front and you're going through Canada, this will be the first store you will see to your right. Sure, this about it.
Ooh, you want a sword? A sword!
Only like $100 starting out. You also get a dragon.
Or dragon. Oh, dragon. I'll swear I saw a dragon. Ooh, a dagger. Yeah, don't think you're gonna buy one of these and walk out with it.
They're going to ship that outside the park and you're going to have to go pick it up.
Yeah, they won't let you have it walking around.
There are a lot of good treats that you can get, but out of the two I would most recommend are one, these right here.
The Terry's chocolate oranges.
It isn't just a decorative thing, it does actually taste like orange, which is...
We only get those at Christmas time.
Yeah, they're really good. And I'm not sure if it's here, but let's see if I can find it.
Owen's finding his favorite. It's his favorite.
Nope, they don't have it.
Don't have it at the moment. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Cake, like...
With the jam, the little spot of jam.
The...
Guinness.
Surprisingly also orange. But it's like a soft shortbread like cookie with jam on the inside and it's covered in chocolate on one side. It's really good. Salt and flavorful.
Well, let's go find ourselves a Pooh Bear. Winnie the Pooh Bear. I'm always looking to see if they've spelled something out with the blocks. Somebody said corgis. Somebody say corgi. Corgis. Yeah, that's not a Disney character, by the way. It's just a dog. Paddington. All right. Trivia time. Name the station. Name the train station in which the family found this bear. Can you name the train station where?
Paddington.
Oh, I don't think I've ever had the raspberry terries before.
It's weighted. It's weighted. It's weighted.
It's weighted.
Don't shake him like that. He's
It's
a Pooh Bear.
weighted. It's that feels so good.
Paddington is correct. Paddington Station.
It just sounded like a station.
That bear is up to something. Right there. Oh, pardon us. That bear is up to something. You see a bear smile like that? You smell? If you see a bear smile like that to you in the woods, you run away.
He was smiling like that because he thought he was getting some drink.
Oh, is that somebody left a drink in front of you?
Okay, that's a
Beheaded.
I see we're doing both Winnie the Pooh and Alice in Wonderland in this shop. Okay.
Dorina wants to know, what does Paddington Bear keep under his hat?
Sandwich.
Sandwich. I think you're correct. What kind of sandwich? Marmalade. Marmalade. What is it with bears? They're a hungry bunch. Marmalade sandwich.
I'm surprised I know that.
I bonus points to Owen for that one. All right. No live music at the moment, but if you want to meet Pooh Bear, you can go back into the meet and greet. He's back here in Christopher Robin's bedroom. You can access it all the way down to the end. Take a right. Christopher Robin's room. Christopher Robin! Yes, Pooh Bath. Follow the air conditioning. This is way too air conditioned for any British place that I know of.
Oh, that fits right here. Yeah, it feels good. Hey, stay right here.
I wouldn't mind a marmalade sandwich right now.
Yeah.
The air conditioning right there, coming down. Lords and ladies, invite you to tea this afternoon. Can barely stand it, that's right. Yeah, Donna says we don't know what air conditioning is. We overuse it here in the United States. We overconsume it. We overproduce it, and we still can't get enough. Dude.
There it is.
Haha. We have one of these. Thanks to the Magic Crew. Check out this one though. This one's kind of cool. It's filled with vanilla fudge. All right, I have to say, the combination of the terms vanilla fudge to me seems to be an oxymoron. Vanilla fudge. There's nothing vanilla about fudge, and there's no fudge in vanilla. That's just a personal thing.
These are also pretty good.
The fruit pastels and the jelly tots and the fruit gems. Oh, look. Yes. No, other one. That's munches and crunches. Where are the crunches? These are just munches. I've never had munchies. Cocoa Plan. $3.95. Munchies are best before January 31st, 2025. Get your munches.
Half a tube is one serving.
So, okay, I'll give you that. Well, not necessarily. Oh, yeah. So, I feel like you should not have to say chocolate fudge because fudge in itself should be chocolate. Okay, I give you that one. That makes sense. But the thing is, as long as vanilla fudge exists, we have to have chocolate fudge. See, get rid of vanilla fudge. It overcomplicates life. It really does. Chris, we have not been given any updates now as to when Dino Land will be officially closing over at Animal Kingdom. I think it's going to be sometime first of the year. But we've had terminology from the parks that says, enjoy your last rides on Dino Land this fall, which says to me that they're probably not going to be closing it down until winter of 2025. But as soon as we get something official, we'll let you guys know. Welcome to the Indy 500 here at Epcot. Somebody get a license plate?
No.
Okay, dude, something's up when a guy riding an ECV is wearing a helmet. He's got a leather jacket on that says Hex Angels. It's one of my favorite parts of the Villain Spectacular. I love that. You know what I'm talking about, right? And there's heck to pay. And she's so smug about it. She's like, ha, ha, ha. Look at me. I was subtle. But it's one of my favorite parts of that show. Hey. What's that about? Oh, I think you're going to be fine, Chris. You get here in October. I think you're still going to be riding. Christian says, well, that egg stinks.
I mean, it's kind of gone, like, they took out one of the major rides and, like, they tore it down completely. It's kind of been lacking since then. As much as I'm going to miss Dinosaur because it's an amazing ride, that entire area was due for an overhaul. So.
Yeah. I mean, if you've already taken out Prime River Whirl, you might as well just redo the whole thing.
Like, it doesn't need to suffer that much longer.
All right, our Canadian friends in the chat today, there is a very famous Canadian candy snack that is called Coffee Crisps, which are really good. They do sell them up there, usually in the stores that we just passed up in the pavilion. Have you ever had a Coffee Crisp before?
No.
So Coffee Crisp are really good, but do you know that for the Halloween season, they put out a special version? Coffin Crisps. Coffin Crisps. Ooh, use the word coffin. If you if you've never tried a coffee crisps snack bar or candy, you see one, grab it. Almost, except we spent about 35 minutes eating hand rolls. If you guys missed it, we did go eat in Japan today after you guys voted that for our destination. It is a 3.5 hour tour of the Japan Pavilion as narrated by Owen Edwards.
You have 2 minutes.
Okay.
Say one of my favorite parts of it. Nope. This will be a celebration of all food and wine across the board, but mostly Japan.
But mostly Japan today.
I hope they never lose that quote because it's such a good quote.
I hope we never lose sight on the fact that it all started with Japan. I want to get that salted caramel. Hey, if we get the cinnamon apple swirled with salted caramel, would that not make it a caramel apple? Wait, I'm serious. I'm serious.
Wait,
I'm serious.
wait,
I am dead serious here.
They use fluff for your milkshakes, and they have this right here.
Yes. Yes. Can you get that swirled?
I need a walkway for us.
Can we get that swirled? Seriously, can we get cinnamon apple and salted caramel swirled? That would make it a caramel apple fluff tart. All right, somebody call Isabel right now. Where's Isabel? I think that's something we need to try. The primeval pearl. Okay, that's given. I'll give you that one. Dude, you're gonna have to put that on the list now, right? You know that, right? We're gonna have to have an apple, a caramel apple.
I am so mad.
Yeah, what could have been, what woulda, coulda, woulda. All right, I think we need to get one more attraction in today before we close out. What do you think? Magic Crew, you want to do Figment or the Seas with Nemo and Friends?
I think if I remember off the top of my head, Figment right now is 20 and Seas with Nemo is 15.
Okay.
Which one would you prefer?
20 for Figment, 15 for Seas with Nemo and Friends. And impromptu unofficial poll in the chat. Everybody give us your options. What do you want to see? Figgy or Little Nemo?
Oh.
What, you just looking at the ducks diving? It's a drinking game the ducks came up with. It's called Bottoms Up. It's a lot of fun. Have you never done it? Look at them. Bottoms up.
Yeah, I was confused because I was seeing the ducks and then I was seeing like a snake bird right there.
Yeah. Yeah, Christian, we just got word yesterday that we have 3 dolphins and Lou in the Living Seas are going to be relocated to a new location.
It's going to be for their betterment.
Yeah, I think so.
It was made with a heavy heart, but it's for the best.
Bottoms up. They're going at it again. Look at them. They're good at that. Princess Audrey says, looks like a tie. Maybe we have to do both. All right, I guess you can twist her arms. Oh, we don't have a Figment emoji. Oh, what happened? Yeah, what happened to Figgy? Oh, I probably took him out to make room for someone else. Here's the thing.
You put them up for like Festival of the Arts to probably replace them.
Well, what happens is that the number of our Magic Crew cast determines how many slots we have open for emojis. And if there are people who do not renew and the number goes down a little bit, we may lose spots. So at some point or another, to add another emoji or to make an emoji available, instead of just adding, we have to swap places. So Yeah, we don't have Figgy with us today. I feel rain.
I sense it.
I feel,
We're gonna get a turn back to rain.
I feel it's coming. I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
That just sounds like playing it. Showing in the queue as we're walking over. I think.
Let's go check out our favorite purple dragon.
That's not possible, Richard. Welcome everybody. Stand by, see a ride. Lane is next to me.
Alex is over here making a knot. Can you not?
Hey, he cannot. Trying.
Can you not knot?
He cannot.
I cannot knot.
He knots really well.
I knot a lot. I can not. Not? Who's that? Who? Everybody was voting for Nemo because Nemo's the only one who had an emoji.
Next time we go to the wrong park.
Hmm?
Yeah, right there.
Okay. How you doing, Best Life? Welcome in today. And all right, Princess. So.
Ah, please.
I lost the chat box for just a second there, guys.
I do a quick reset.
Sometimes it gets a little wonky here in Figment. Yeah, I couldn't. There was no conversation. It was just something they weren't. I put in stuff I did that for whatever year. Are we losing our license too? You're not looking.
Oh, it's not that bad.
It's going back up. Okay. Alright, let me jump back into the chat. There we go. So welcome in, Amy. Good to see you today. So mods, let me know. Do we have an updated link to share for Amy's classroom? I haven't seen anything in the mods from today, so I wasn't sure if we. Basically, guys, thank you to everybody who's been participating with Back to School September with us. This is our second week. And what we're doing is we're basically helping to support some of our own Magic crew who are in classroom teachers somewhere between K through 12. And we are every week showcasing and highlighting another teacher that has been a member of our crew, has started back to school. And we're hoping to get them a few extra classroom resources and make it so they can get some things that they might not have ordered or bought themselves because, well, a lot of teachers have to pay for these things themselves, and they might not have the resources to get some of these things. So that's why the wish lists are so cool and important. And this week, our teacher is Amy DeWard, who has been a teacher in her Virginia school for 27 years. Amy teaches, I think, math and reading to first, second, third, and fourth graders. And Amy, I don't know if this is true or not. I know you're in the chat for at least for a bit. I think we had some problems with your list because they bought them all. I think what happened is that we had a situation where it wasn't counting down when things were bought, and so I think she fixed on the wish list, and when she did, everything was gone. So I think that's a great excuse for Amy to add some more things to her wish list for her students. That would be helpful. But thank you guys to everybody for helping us to celebrate our teachers, and we appreciate every single one of you guys for all that you guys done to help take care of our own this September. So Michelle says, I just got the timer. Sweet. And thank you, Haley, and thank you to everybody else who took time to click the list. And Amy, if the list gets wiped out, add some more items. Find some things that you think your students might enjoy that will help them to enhance their learning. And we hope you kind of think outside the box and find something that's really cool. So thank you so much, Amy. So far, we had an amazing week last week. We are having fun helping Amy and all of her class students this week, and we're going to do it for the next 2 weeks as well. So keep an eye out for when mods share out our links, both this week, the next, and the last week of September. It is such a blessing to be able to have teachers who care about their students so much that despite having being paid underpaid in most all scenarios, will still volunteer their own funds to buy classroom materials for their kids. Doesn't seem right. We want to help them out. So keep a lookout for that link if you guys see it. And as items are added, we hope that you guys would take some time to go in there and do that. So
23 new items.
23 new items. Sweet. There we go. Susan's put the link in there for you guys.
Attention, Professor Brainerd. Your flubber.
Now, this is done, and Amy can tell you, we did not tell her to put any items on that list. None of this goes through us at Ear to Ear Magic at all. It's simply us just sharing out a wish list for a teacher that's in our community. So when you purchase it through Amazon, it goes straight to the teacher in their classrooms. And there is no kickback. There's no, well, we get some money off. No, this is simply an idea of sharing and encouraging our community to take care of one another. So thank you guys so much for participating in Back to School September with us. We got one more behind us.
I just like instinctively now, every time we get to like that kind of checkpoint, I just hold
the fingers up. Yeah. You know, pesky parrot, they do need to answer the phone. So Amy, earlier today, I had to share with everybody that we purchased some popcorn buckets to give away last night from Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. One of them being what they refer to as the Scary Teddy, which is a teddy bear Halloween toy that's featured in Nightmare Before Christmas. It has a cape and it has the little the gnarly teeth, and the popcorn actually comes out of its mouth. So you open its head, reach in between its sharp teeth to get the popcorn out. Well, what I did not know going home was that it had another feature. I got home at about 2:15 in the morning last night, guys. So I walked in, everyone in the house was asleep. Even Nova was so tired, she barely lifted her head. She's like, "Oh, it's you." Went right back to sleep. So I'm walking in with these popcorn buckets. It's dark as can be, and I set down the Scary Teddy and the Mickey pumpkin bucket, which the Mickey one lights up. It's got a light on it. It lights up. You flip the switch. The pumpkin lights up in the interior. That's cool. I didn't think that the Scary Teddy did anything. I put it down. I'm putting all the others. I had to take 2 trips to get all this stuff out of the car because I was too tired to carry it all in one trip. So I came back in the second time, dark as it could be inside the house. And this is what I walked into. Right there. That's the Scary Teddy popcorn bucket. No one told me it was glow in the dark. And that's pretty frightening.
You want to sit right in the middle? You want to sit right in the middle?
Sure. You want me to sit on the end?
Oh, yeah, I was just asking what you prefer.
I prefer to sit in the air conditioning. Yes, Crown V, I got a "you're out too late. Get to bed." Pixie Dust Mom, what would you do if you looked on your dining room table and that was staring back at you in the dark?
To ensure your safe tour of our sensory labs, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet and legs inside your tour tram. Keep a watchful eye on your children and, please don't let your imaginations run wild.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad durante su estadía en nuestros laboratorios sensoriales, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias.
Pixie Dust Mom screaming in the middle of the night. It's really not so scary.
Welcome to our special drive-through open house. I'm Dr. Nigel Channing, Chairman of the Imagination Institute. Hello. On your tour, you'll see how the 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, and I know all about the senses. There's sight, sound, smell, touch, coochie-coochie-coo, and taste. Tastes like chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Out of sight? Okay. Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour.
It was at that point that Dr. Nigel Channing realized that he would in fact
begin by testing your hearing with
interrupt
a
the
series
tour.
of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is odd. Hello? Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you've got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about...
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here! All aboard! Woo-hoo! Next stop, imagination. For every sound your ears are hearing, 1,000 thoughts can start appearing. And each of us imagines different things from just a sound. Your
Continuing now, if I may, in a calm, scientific, figment-free method, the things we see with our eyes can be called the eyes of the imagination. Let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3.
With F-I-G-M-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly. There's more to sight than meets the eye.
Imagination must be captured and controlled.
Imagination works best when it's set free. Wow. Just turn your imagination loose and...
Our research shows that smells often trigger the imagination, especially when pleasant, familiar smells come into play.
Come into play? I'd love to!
This is not a good time.
It's always a good time to use your imagination, so let the good times roll! Woohoo! You win 1 cent!
Figment, don't! Oh, yes, that really stinks!
Of course, Doc. The nose knows. One awful whiff can send you reeling. One lovely scent can be appealing. Your money finds what enters through your nose. That's how you tell a skunk is not a rose.
You know, I'm sorry, but after that big stink in the smell lab, I hesitate to send you into the touch and taste labs. Perhaps I should end my open house.
Dad, it's much more fun.
If you can't beat them, join them. We all have sparks.
Imagination! That's how our minds create creation.
We set them free and know what they can do. Those magic sparks from me and you.
You see, I knew you'd get it, because you've got a wonderful imagination.
I do? Oh, yes, I do. Thank you, Figment. And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast.
Right at the start of everything that's new. One little spark. And now we invite you to set your imaginations free in the ImageWorks.
Hooray! Let's go play! With just that spark from me and you.
Guys? Where are the footprints? They're gone. They went up and walked away.
Slush box for me and you.
Yeah, I never noticed that effect before, but it's happened. I've never looked down. There's like a similar to the Figment.
Match a lighted panel to begin.
Figment running on the wall is on my magic.
There's no joy in Imagination Land. No joy in Imagination Land because Casey struck out. Yeah, you can now find joy over in Hollywood Studios. Hello, Captain Good Guy. Yeah.
Oh, it's very nice. I just wanted a few pieces of these. Eating, dirty, go up there and eat so we'll go to Nemo and Friends.
Yeah, let's close it on out with a little visit to Nemo and Friends. You guys want to go say a fond farewell to Lou? What I want to know, why is it listed just Lou? What's going to happen to little Joe? They mentioned that Lou is going someplace else, but are we not getting a new place for little Joe? Thank you. I don't know if Amy is still with us. I know she's got to get back to it, but thank you so much for popping in. And again, thank you to everyone in the crew who is continuing to support our teachers and the Magic crew by extending a little love and purchasing an item or two for their classrooms. She's like, oh, I don't like, he's making funny noises. It's good talking to you. Say hi to your mother for me. Are we going to the DVC Wedding Pavilion open house on the Grand on the 13th? I don't think so. I think on the 13th, I might be finding myself we're gonna go to our Animal Kingdom fun spot, and then we're gonna rest up because we're gonna be over at Halloween Horror Nights on the evening of the 13th. And
eating with spooks and eating red doors.
Yeah, and eating red doors and ghost traps. I still haven't gotten any of my snacks. I haven't got to try the ghost trap or the Major Sweets.
Is that the blondie inside?
Yeah. And then there's a Major Sweets cupcake that's like a top hat.
I was actually looking at the menu last night, and I actually made a note of what items I want to look out for. Red door is one of them. Red door. letting them see what they're talking about. Trace those.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Seas with Nemo and Friends. One of the darkest queues all of Walt Disney World. Good afternoon, good afternoon.
It's on a trade. You get really good air conditioning when you come see.
It's so dark. Gotta make sure we don't lose Walt's chili. Hang on, Owen. Let our families catch up. All right. Lost Owen. Oh, no, too far. Too far. What? It's not as dark today as it sometimes is. Welcome in, I'm in Disney Dad. How you doing today, Kevin? John the Bee! So we're gonna come in and ride Finding Nemo, and then I think we're gonna say our farewell and goodbyes to Lou. Lou's been with us here a very long time. My kids have been coming to see Lou here since they were way small. Good to hear it, Kevin.
Actually, I've been away once. Actually, I've been away once.
Not too bad. We're almost there. Got a little bit. I think it's more than 5. But, you know, like 7, 7.5.
It's not 5, it's 6.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping they're going to be much, much happier. A better suited space. He does, Max. Owen has his racing shoes on today. He was booking it. Well, technically those are your racing shoes because those are the only pair of shoes you have for racing. You'll be running in those in November unless something changes. How are you doing? Are those shoes holding up though? Yeah. I mean, mine are about worn out. I think I almost got a blister on my foot last night. I was walking back, and I felt like I had a blister on the sole of my shoe, and I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna have to at least get some more insoles.
Now that you mentioned that, I'm looking at the bottom, it's definitely worn out a bit, but I still haven't felt much.
Okay.
Yeah, one thing that's a really great.
What size shoes are you?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. He doesn't buy his own shoes.
I don't replace them that often, so it's just something I keep track of.
Yeah, it's the same size he's been wearing for 6 years, so it's not like he would remember it.
You only need to have that information when you switch them out.
Right, does the shoes glow in the dark? Ooh.
If there's an ultrafine, I mean that white part maybe, but not really.
12. So On Cloud right now has they got a new model of shoe coming out, which means that their old models they're clearancing out. They're like 30 and 40% off. So I'm hoping there's still some left by the time we get our next payment. So I'm like, I need to get some more shoes, and I'm like, they're a really good price.
Yeah.
So I'm watching it like every day. I'm like, please just keep some in 12. I don't care what color. It can be periwinkle pink with Croatia, you know, whatever. I don't care. Just don't sell out. Yeah, I don't like. I look at my own shoes all day long and go, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm wearing those. And dude, I wear the same shirt every single day of my life. Do you think I'm worried about fashion?
Are you doing one?
No, we're doing 2 and 1. Yeah, I don't want to have to fall out at the end.
We don't want to shoot this out.
You want to get in one by yourself?
Sure, you can take it.
Go ahead. You can get in the first one.
Floor is moving. Watch your step. Watch your step. Floor is moving. Watch your step. Watch your step. Floor is moving. Watch your step.
Oh wait, I can't find my shell phone. You can get in with him if you want. Did you see how much sushi he ate?
He ate yours.
He should have. I've never run with a Puma shoe before.
Nemo, where are you, son? Nemo? Oh, pretty creepy.
Don't worry. Just keep your eyes open for along the way. Let's go explore, explore, explore. Let's go explore the big blue world.
Wait, Mr. Ray, we can't explore without Nemo.
I'm sure we'll see him any minute now.
Nemo!
We went on a huge adventure together, which you don't remember at all.
Is he orange with white stripes and looks kind of like you, only smaller?
Yes. Have you seen him?
Seen who? Hi, I'm Dory.
Alright, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Stop playing games!
Games? I love games. Ooh, I'm thinking of something pink and bouncy that looks like a balloon.
Yeah, jellyfish!
Right. Okay, now I'm thinking of something pink.
That's jellyfish! Dory, do something!
Hey, stop the jaws. Can't catch me.
Swim away!
Watch out. Like I'm scared now.
You're not helping! Stop fooling around!
I wonder if they'll be why did you provide for a little bite? Oh, what a gift from little bites! Little clownfish, where are you? Swim over and say good day.
What's the shark's name? That's the octopus.
Watch out, Nemo! It's the AC! But I've never been in the AC before!
Bruce.
It's Nemo! Look, Mr. Ray, here comes Nemo!
Oh, there you are, Nemo!
Hey, where are you going? Starfish can turn our stomachs inside out. I could amuse your friends.
All right, so the shark's name is Bruce. Do you know why his name is Bruce? He's not named Bruce by accident. He's actually named after the animatronic shark that they created for the movie Jaws. Oh, look.
Watch your step.
I think there's a lot more crowd now, isn't it?
There he is.
He's up top. What's he doing?
I have never seen them in this tank. They're always in the other tank. Here he comes.
Oh my God! See him?
So yeah, Bruce was named after the animatronic shark that they used to film the movie Jaws. So they referred to the animatronic the entire movie, which was a disaster filming. It kept breaking down. They nicknamed it Bruce. Which funny, Captain Good Guy says that animatronic was named after Steven Spielberg's lawyer.
Oh, there it is, Ashley. I can't get it on. Steve.
I'm like, did you just mess with that perfect stranger? I'm like, oh my gosh. You can't take him anywhere.
No, I'm leaving you at home next time.
Stand right here.
Okay, why didn't you get the picture?
So Greg, there are 3 dolphins over here at the Living Seas, and they are going to rehome them to a different location very soon. So all the dolphins will be going to another location. We will not have any dolphins here at the Living Seas here shortly.
Is he coming back?
Maybe if you face the camera up, you'll be able to get it.
No, but I wanted to get this picture. I wanted him down here.
There he is. He's up top.
Yeah, I wanted to get him right
He's up top. Oh, he's playing with the toy.
Don't worry.
He's playing with the toy. Or not. And
He ran away.
I like manufacturing.
Trust me, he tried to run away.
see if we can get you one more time. There he is.
I'm so mad that they didn't save our reputation.
Here he comes. Dive, dive,
Yeah, don't get in my
dive.
way this time. Oh my gosh, I fell down.
Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but in the natural world, when they swim by you like that, they actually do make the sound, meow. And you can only hear it underwater. It's pretty cool. So.
I want to swim with dolphins one day. Do you get to swim with dolphins on a cruise?
There are opportunities to do that on excursions, yes. Of course, the one we want to do over in the Bahamas is you can go swim with pigs. They have an island you can get on. You take a little short boat trip over, and they have an area of the beach cordoned off in the water, and they just release all the pigs, and all the pigs go running into the water, and you just swim around and pet and play and swim with the pigs. Oh yeah.
I did not know that.
Isn't there like one of the behind the scenes things where you can do something with the dolphins?
Here, no. You can swim in the normal tank, and you can do scuba diving, but I don't know if they, I can't remember if they did it with the dolphins or not. But not, even if they did, not for very much longer.
No, yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Isabel. How are you? Hey, Isabel. I don't know if you saw. We noticed on the soft serve over here at Swirl Showcase, they have new seasonal flavors. One of them is salted caramel. The other one is a what is it? Apple. So we need to find out whether or not they will allow you to swirl the flavors together, so we can get a caramel apple soft serve.
They did the whole villain show?
At the end, yeah. As we were walking out, we could hear them. It was 12:20, so I'm like, yep, they did the whole show last night. Yeah. We got the whole parade too at the end for the 11:15.
We got very little rain.
Would you like to say hello to everybody?
Sure, I'll say hi.
It's Renee.
Hi, everyone.
I literally thought he walked up to a complete stranger and messed with their camera. I was about to turn my camera in the other direction and flick him in the back of the head.
We were just at Moana, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to the bathroom.
She came and hit me first.
I did. I kind of was
I didn't
like,
see that.
Can I
I
see
didn't.
something? I was like,
I
oh,
didn't see
sorry.
that. So.
But I knew it was him. But yeah.
So how you guys doing?
Good.
You guys having a good time?
Yeah.
What have you been doing so far today? Besides sweating?
Waiting forever and a day for Guardians.
Really?
That line took so long.
You know what happened to us today? First time, we were the first guest inside the loading station. When we got out of the, when we got into the showroom, like it's pretty empty. It's pretty empty in here.
It is.
So, but when they opened it up to let us into the loading zone, we looked out the window. There's nobody.
Oh my
Nobody.
gosh.
We were the first
I know,
ones
'cause
down
when
the
I got
ramp.
on the stream, you guys were already like on there. Because
Oh,
I was
yeah.
going to ask you what your group was.
We were group number 2.
Oh my gosh. Now I have to ask, which row do you ride?
So, but you enjoyed it though, right?
We always
It's a
go
good
to-
ride.
Yeah, it is so good. That was so it was my birthday. I totally made sure.
Today is your birthday?
Well, I don't know what gave it away, like not the earrings.
Today is her birthday.
Literally, actually, my
Well,
birthday.
you're kind of shrouded in darkness a little
know,
bit.
right?
Oh, look at that! Look, I didn't see the
my
shirt
birthday
there.
shirt.
Birthday!
Yay! Oh, and
Happy
then, and then my
birthday!
earrings.
Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you!
I haven't had a
Happy
drink yet,
birthday!
though, so.
You're still paying for it all yourself. Happy birthday to you!
I have to.
Now, do you need to tell anybody at home hi?
No, I don't like those people. No, just kidding. I don't want. This is my home. I don't want to talk to those people. To come down here and meet me here. He will never go on stream. He's working. He's working.
He can go back and replay.
Good replay. Hi, David from
Wish you
back
were
home.
here.
I do, and thank you so much for my annual pass for another year. Hi. Which ones are there? Lydia and Caleb. They will go on the stream. So they will. What do you guys have planned for the rest of the day?
Well, we're about to wrap up the stream for the today,
Yeah.
and we wanted to do one last thing before we close. We want to go see Lou
Yeah.
because he's going to be leaving out here soon.
Yeah,
so.
he's big.
Yeah.
Been up there.
Lou, and I want to know what's going to happen to Little Joe. Is Little Joe out too?
Little Joe's out.
So they only mentioned Lou as being relocated. So I guess Little Joe's staying here for the moment.
I mean, I hope one of them do.
I guess he's going to get his room to himself now.
Yeah,
Does
that's
that-
sad.
Do you have do you have a room to yourself, or do you have to share with a sibling? So
Yeah,
this
he
guy
has to
over
share
here
with
has
us.
to share a broom
have to
closet.
share?
He has to share a broom closet with his little brother.
The only reason I have some place to sit and sleep is that we have to have like bunks, and even with that, there's like the only walking area.
We took a
this
sectional
big.
and we broke the sectional up and we put it underneath their
almost
bunk
did
beds. So they have their own couches to sit
That's
on.
cool though.
So-
We have we have the 2 separate beds now, but they've had bunk beds until we moved in with
Yeah.
Dave. But they've had bunk beds ever since until now. They have separate beds, but they do have the smallest of the rooms. Because they
as
don't
much
know
as
how
you
to
may
keep it
love your
clean.
family, sometimes you need your space,
They don't know how
right?
to keep their room clean, so we gave my daughter the bigger room. 'cause
Oh,
it's-
there you go. That's smart thinking. I don't want to clean my room, so I want the small one.
Yes.
It's
he
easier to
gets the
clean.
Small one, yeah.
So,
Last room.
well, we're going to go up and see Lou. You guys
Yeah.
going to join us?
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. 'Cause
Well,
I
we
actually
won't.
came
We
in
won't
first.
join you.
No.
So-
we'll stay here.
You want to go to the restroom with her? Or you want to go up and see Lou with us? You go to? Oh, it's a family affair. Awesome. We'll see you guys in a bit.
We always go just in case together.
There you
We
go.
don't have to stop at another bathroom. We'll go back.
We'll see you guys in a second.
Yeah. It's a family-friendly stream. It's
Yeah.
bathroom breaks, the buddy system.
We like the stream, but not that kind. We're gonna go to the buddy system. All right, I need TP over here. TP under the door. TP.
And that's because he has unsuccessful release attempts out to the wild. He was rescued once because of cold stress. Manatees, as big as they are, they don't have a lot of fat on their bodies. So they're very, very sensitive to cold water. And then 2 was because he was found eating trash. So it's really important to make sure we're keeping our trash in the proper places and protecting that environment we want to return these animals to. So that way, after they go through all that work of being rehabilitated, they don't have to be re-rescued again. But in spite of those unsuccessful attempts, Little Joe is still a candidate to be released out to the wild. Quick show of hands. Has anybody ever heard that manatees are federally protected before? Yeah? Proud of all of you. Thanks for that. So their care is managed by Florida Fish and Wildlife, and they're the ones who tell us if and when we're going to release our animals, or the manatees anyway. But yeah, so here in our care, we feed them lots of romaine lettuce. Nutritionally, very similar to the seagrass they get out in the wild. But if you guys do want to learn more about our manatees, when you guys go home, we have a TV show on Disney Plus. It's called Magical Disney's Animal Kingdom. And learn a lot more about animals, things like pet visits, enrichment, and even things that the baby is for. If you guys have any questions, like I said, my name is MJ. Please feel free to ask. But on behalf of Little Joe and myself, I want to thank you guys so much for joining us here at the scenes, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day here at Epcot. Thank you. You're welcome.
Give it up for Little Joe. Dude's got his own salad bar. When I grow up like Little Joe, I want to have my own salad bar.
I'm part of the pool. I think she's what I do.
Can you imagine eating your own body weight every day in lettuce?
I did eat around the world yesterday. I think I
Oh,
did that.
that's very similar. Now, remember when you were in high school and you gave all your friends, you know, those funny, ironic little nicknames? Like Little Joe, the 1,800-pound friend of yours you know, were in geometry with. 1,785 pounds. Little Joe's been with us here for a while. He was orphaned. And he has done quite well here at Epcot. Joe. This is Little Joe's animal tricks. They're very sweet animals. Very docile. It also means they're also quick to hurt in the wild because they are so gentle in the way.
We're all better now.
I'm ready for a salad myself. Where's the salad bar? They did. Yeah, last time that happened, they told me to get out.
Yesterday, or the other day we were here, they were just feeding him. And just taking down all those lettuce. And
you know how much of that lettuce they eat each day? It's crazy the amount of lettuce that they actually consume. It's and all that salad dressing too.
Can you imagine how many bottles
Blue
of
cheese?
Ranch?
No, blue cheese is Lou. Lou likes the blue. Little Joe likes ranch.
Look, they even took down the...
Yeah, he took down his name already. Oh, there he goes. He's going out. He says, I'm out of here, guys. One final wave with the back fin. See you later, Little Joe.
He's gone. Lou's gone. Is he gone?
Yes. Yeah, he's not in today. He's gone. So
We saw him for the last time the other day.
we didn't get to see Lou. Lou's been here forever. Lou is actually hurt in the wild. He got hit by a prop and cut his back fin, and so they've been rehabilitating him here. So, hello, WWE Wishes. Good to see you, Lick Energy. 2,100 pounds. That's why Little Joe is called Little Joe, because he's so much smaller. Good to see you in WWE Wishes. Nice and air conditioned in here. It's been a fun day. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I have been short on energy after yesterday's all-day streaming. And if you missed any of them yesterday, we'd love it if you go back, give it a watch, help us out in the channel. Every time you go back and watch a replay, it does so much for what we do and how we do it. And for those who have been a part of our crew for as long as you guys have, every time you guys share and you hit that share button and it says copy link, if you copy that link and put it on social media, like in a story on Instagram, it makes a huge difference. Thank you to Daniel. Daniel has been sharing out our streams on his Instagram stories, tagging Ear to Ear Magic now for several weeks. And we are so grateful to Daniel and every one of you guys who do that on the regular. You are part of the crew and you're the reason that our crew grows. So we appreciate your help, and thank you guys so much for doing that. How you doing, Kaylee? Welcome in. Oh, thank you, Disney Dad 18. You know, a friend of yours and a friend of our family is a friend of ours too. So when we're live in the parks and you send over friends and family that are in the parks at the same time to say hello. They brighten up our streams for everybody. It's great to see people in the parks.
Yeah. I thought last time it was
Oh, moving here for the weather. Well, except for the fact when it gets really bad, it's really nice. So, well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for spending some time with us today. We're going to close out just a few minutes before 2 o'clock. We appreciate you guys letting us go a little early and short today. Just after going so very long, after 3 streams yesterday and doing 2 full-length streams on Monday. We're going to take it a little easy, cool off, and hydrate a little bit. So thank you to every single person in our magic crew who make each of our days so very special. Look at our weather coming over here, guys. That's our future right there.
Well,
it's
Renee says let it clear up now.
It's pretty much how it has been this past 2 weeks.
Yeah.
it's not nice.
Oh, it's lovely.
Because I saw the weather forecast for next week, and there's not a cloud.
Oh well, we haven't ordered them yet. We let you buy your Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween tickets first.
Yeah,
and then we order the clouds
and the torrential
we want to know how
downpours.
many clouds to order and how big they have to be by how many people have
And
ordered.
I usually luck out when I come in September. I usually luck out. My
But
streak
you know what, though?
has ended.
You know what though? Normally June and July is when we get the day-to-day water.
Yeah.
And then by the time we get to August and September, it tapers off. This year it was delayed.
It's not, yeah.
So it's a
yeah.
little different.
And May was like unseasonably hot. Like that was just, really, really hot in May. I remember.
It's been one of those. Well, it's good to run into you guys. I'm getting ready to sign off, so I'm just glad to get to see, wish you happy birthday.
Bye, thank you.
And
Ashley, you want to say goodbye? Bye. Bye, everyone.
Thanks for popping in. I love this shirt.
See, I told you he would love
Oh,
your shirt.
Hannah!
I said, you had to wear Stitch if we run into Chris.
Cousin. I love it. That's awesome. If I could find a way to put him on my shirt and not get sued by Disney, I would.
Yeah, right? Yeah, right?
Thank you to Walt's Chili
Yeah,
for
Walt's.
spicing up the streams the past couple of days. Well, not too spicy. It's Walt's Chili.
Yeah.
But a little extra flavor. And thank you for making it possible for us to go to the party last night.
You're welcome.
We to all of our magic crew, for all of you guys do to make our streams that much more personable. These are real people, and we enjoy that you guys can be a part
I
of
gotta
it.
get on those cruises.
You know what though? He has actually signed up and he
I
is
know.
booked.
For the December one,
And
right?
it's for the one for the December. We are
Yeah.
going to be going on the
I sent all the
Disney
info to
Dream
Dave already.
on December 5th through
Yep.
the 8th.
Yep.
And we're going to be going to Lookout Cay.
Yeah.
And we want more of you guys to come
Yeah.
along. It's going to be a good time. And so if you're interested in a quote and just put down a little bit to get that going, pay off a little bit along the
Now,
way.
what was Susan's email again?
It is Susan Edwards. And I found out last night I was so tired I got her email wrong.
I know, I saw.
Susan, like, oh my gosh, she said that.
That's why I asked.
Susan Edwards at
Wanted to see if you could get it.
travelmation.net.
Oh, it's that net.
Yeah, if you get the
We'll give her
.com,
an
it's
email
going to be
then.
something completely different.
Yeah, okay.
So send her over an
Susan.
email. Let her know you guys are interested. We'd love to have you guys join us on
Yeah,
that cruise.
I'm gonna definitely send her an email to price it out.
It's going to be fun. We're looking forward to it.
It's Dave's birthday, so like.
So,
Hi, we have
and
to
we're
go on
giving her the
cruise for your
rating a lot
birthday,
more
duh.
than 3, I promise you.
We
So
have to
thank you
go.
guys for hanging out with
Yeah,
us today.
thanks, guys.
And for all of us guys, when it comes to any of your travel moving forward, send us an email. We want you guys to be able to contact us, feel comfortable in doing that anytime in the future. Send us an email, susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. Thank you so much for being an amazing community and supporting us and our small business as travel agents. We appreciate you guys supporting each other as community. And we want you guys to continue to do that throughout each day as we go, even when we're not streaming. So if you are a member of our Patreon group over on patreon.com, you want to continue chatting, you want to continue to support, hang out and say hello to everybody, go check it out, patreon.com/ear-to-ear-magic. And I'll be popping some of the pictures we had today in the chat later on this afternoon. So thank you guys so much. Have a most wonderful afternoon. From all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, from me, Chris, from Owen, and from Susan, thank you so much, Magic Crew. Have a most wonderful afternoon, and we'll see you guys tomorrow in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a great one.